stay alive for? That endless scurrying from bad to good to bad again must have been exhausting. And each return to bad brought with it a little flurry of deaths. Tell me, if you admired humans so much, why did you keep inflicting your failures upon them?
Welcome, Dungeon Delvers, to our Call of Cthulhu campaign. I am the keeper, Ruby Dragon, along with a full cast of wonderful people. We have the entire group here. For those who may have missed last session or forgot, the group ran into some beings made of light known as space eaters, and they were on the hunt for what they said was a traitor to their cause or a renegade unit, and they were hunting one Mr. Tingles, and both of them were dealt with by the end of the session, and we ended with a with the post worker looking into the house, very confused as Bart held a flamethrower and Gerald threw a Molotov cocktail, and the post worker looks in very confused and she goes, "Is everything all right?"
So, who is it that is looking confused?
Mailman.
Delvin?
Mailman. The
Oh, the
mailman.
mailman. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Just a random mailman.
Yep. He's here to deliver the mail.
Bart will look at the mailman, then look at the flamethrower and just walk inside quietly.
Oh. Yeah. And then she will walk inside as well, running.
I remember Gerald was trying to play it off like cooking went bad. That's why there's a fact.
Roll. Gerald, roll a persuade.
Persuade, alright.
Oh, I'm good at those.
I'm not.
He gives
Yeah, I'm not
you
either.
He gives you a skeptical look, and he goes, "Well,
Aren't
don't
we
you?"
multiple at rolling persuasion? Is it only me?
Do you want me to roll?
Yeah.
All right.
One of us might succeed.
This is my best stat. Persuade, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause Gerald, you were the one who's saying, "Oh yeah, we're just making food. It was a cooking mishap."
But Yep. I stand by what
So
I
yeah,
said. Whether he believes it.
he's scanning the room and just. Well, is one of you Gerald Bustane?
Yes. That would be
I
me.
got a, I got a letter here for you.
Gerald will hold out his
Post
hand.
office was very, very particular that it was hand delivered.
Gerald will eye him, then hold out his hand for it.
Okay. And he hands you a sealed envelope with um a wax seal, and looks pretty important. If you look in your handout section, there should be a mysterious note.
Oh. Audience, you get to see what this says. What? Okay. Gerald will read it, but kind of read it to himself. Uh, that last thing, that literally last bit to this note, is that like a single symbol?
Um, it is a very fancy looking A.
Okay. Gerald will just nod and say, "Well, thank you for sending this to me. Appreciate it. We're gonna go deal with our cooking mishap." Sure. Thank you.
Well, hopefully you don't burn anyone else's house down. And he walks away and starts continuing to deliver the mail. We're now gonna cut to Alexander.
Yo.
Alexander, last time you were around, you were standing at the edge of the reservoir. Um, you had just watched Gerald peel away in the company car, leaving you, Rose, and Vanessa essentially stranded at the edge of the reservoir. And as you looked about, you noticed probably 20 to 30 feet away from this bustle, the hustle and bustle of this makeshift base camp, a familiar individual that you had seen once before. And they kind of motion for you to come towards them.
Alright. I'll go to him.
Was the package able to be gathered?
Yeah, here.
You hand him the vial, and he takes it and looks it over in his hand. Wonderful. I was sent to give you this. And he places a hand on your shoulder and you feel something happen. I will message you.
That's right. I forgot Bart has a flamethrower.
Our benefactor would like to speak with you about something if you would be willing to meet.
Yeah, sure.
He kind of this individual makes a motion of opening a door, and in front of you you see a familiar looking hallway.
I see. This again.
Do not worry. When all is said and done, you will wake up back at home.
Alright. I'll walk through it.
I want to do this.
I love that Alexander is like, anything weird happening? All right,
Um,
I'll try it.
Yeah.
I'll try the satanic drugs.
text you what item your benefactors wants you to collect now.
Alright.
After that conversation with your benefactor, you do wake up back in your bedroom at the Enigma house. It is decently colder than you remember it than it should be, and you should think maybe Gerald forgot to pay the power bill or the heating bill. Rather chilly, like almost to the point where you can see your breath. And you do hear a commotion downstairs.
Why is it so cold? What is that? Oh, I'll head downstairs. Is it like the next day, or is it still the same day as when I
It's
was at the reservoir?
technically the same day
Okay. Curious.
because the reservoir happened overnight, and this is the following day.
Okay. So I can't like roll to get my sanity more up, or
Um,
I forget now if it was down.
no, right now, no.
Okay, just
Uh,
curious.
okay.
I will head down. Yeah.
Yeah, you head down the stairs, and you see it's kind of a mess. There is burn marks. There's a slow, like a soft burning puddle of some form of liquid. You do see an individual you haven't seen in a decent while. You see Bart standing there holding a flamethrower that still has like just the slightest flame burning at the end. Um,
Bart? Is that you? What in the world happened here?
I know, usual stuff. Some other worldly being came. We killed it.
Huh.
Where are you?
It's complicated. Complicated.
Like, can't talk about it complicated or talk about it over a drink complicated?
Better question is, are you done using that flamethrower? May want to turn that off if you're done. If you're done with it.
Good point. He like looks at it for a moment, then just like he'll release the bit of gas and just let the pilot light sort of slowly go out.
light extinguishes. Yeah. It's about
Is this literally like in the moment that I'm like talking with like the mailman?
yeah. This is probably like this conversation
What would
happening.
be okay?
The conversation's happening as you were getting the letter handed to you.
Gotcha. I imagine Rose is there by me. Because you
I
also
mean,
made
she
a
did get
persuasion
inside
attempt.
after the amendment.
Gotcha.
No, she actually ran away. She said, nothing, and then she just ran away. So she's inside normally.
Yeah, Gerald will basically he'll actually wait till the mailman's gone before he, and of course he'll go to like the side of the room. When he's done reading the letter, that's when he'll look up and see uh, Bart and Alexander in conversation.
Can I
You also
talk with
see
Alexander as well?
yeah. So you also notice that there's a anytime Vanessa looks over at you, she just is frustrated because you still haven't fully.
I've returned my goddamn music box.
Yeah.
Right. I'll just kind of just see her looking at me like that, and I'll kind of just be like, Alexander will just think in his head, wonder what her problem is.
All right, because any bit that had the music box, both of those were sessions Alexander wasn't there for.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
What music box?
So as soon as Gerald walks into the house, she is right there at the door, tapping her foot, waiting for the music box.
Alexander just kind of slightly ignore her.
Miss Vanessa, I
Okay.
don't have the music box on me. I dropped it.
What do you mean you dropped it? You can't just drop something like that. What if someone opens it?
Well, what?
I mean, we just have to go where we dropped it, and then we can get it back.
We can certainly try, but what if someone picked it up? It could be in anyone's hands by now.
Huh. Um. Um. Uh. Ah. Um. Alexander. Uh. Where are you in this wartime? Where are you sleeping?
Yeah. Why do you want to know about that?
I mean, we were attacked. It's good that I guess God is good to sleep. Uh, um, 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 you, you are a heavy sleeper, Mr. Alexander.
Listen, all you need to know is I was occupied with something.
Uh, okay. Yeah, we get this music party, maybe.
Gerald will shoot a suspicious look at Alexander before turning his attention back to Vanessa. Miss Vanessa, I'm sorry. I didn't do it with no reason.
I could assume the reason with the story that they tell me that you are crawling on the walls in the ship, but I would ask that you would please return it and not hand it over to whatever is requesting such a thing of you in return for helping you out.
Uh, um, Miss
Do you
Vanessa. Oh,
the
sorry, you can go. You can go.
whether
Apparently not.
I can't put my finger on it, Miss Vanessa, and this I can't even believe the own rumor myself. It was just last night, and he looks to Rose and Alexander, who were probably the only two that saw him do that. Climbing the walls. I have been rather stressed, is to put it lightly.
Are you referring to when you were on the wall in the ship?
Gerald would just like close his eyes, like just like do like a low growl under his breath. Yes.
Um,
Though that's not when the stress happened. Do you. Gerald thinks for a second before he continues. Let's just say a lot of us would be dead right now. If certain things, if someone wasn't helping me.
Alexander
I
will look suspicious at Terrell now, but also kind of with excitement at the same time.
I've
um,
seen what that possible something is that's helping you. You did not see it because you are currently bleeding and passed out on the floor, but that thing is terrifying. I do not want to be a part of whatever that is. So if you would excuse me, I am going to try to retrace your steps. Did you come straight here from my apartment on the road?
Miss Vanessa, if I may, do do you do you really need these music bots back? Like, it kills people. Like, is it something that you want to keep? Like, um,
Yes, as I
uh,
don't want it falling into someone's hands and them opening the damn thing.
I mean, it was hers, right, or something. I think that was the whole thing, right? That it was like her bots. So like, maybe it's fine if you get it back.
Considering what that thing wants and what we know about parish songs, I don't think that thing having it back is will do the world any sort of good.
It happened because you had it. It didn't happen because I mean, I guess she made it.
Vanessa,
So
the music box was released because you were tricked by a man in yellow.
No, the music box was released because I didn't know that it was this world ending catastrophe. And I let poor Susie have it to try to open it.
Yeah, do you believe you are the best at making the decision of keeping that music box then?
No, that's why I'm handing it over to Enigma. So far, they have been fully trustworthy. Your boss has been doing wonders for the cause, and she helped us find out what to do when we were affected by the parish songs.
She did. She is the best in Enigma to handle that.
So I simply want to hand it over to her. If
However,
you,
I will say I had a bad feeling about the music box. But the fact that I went there and only a moment later those creatures arrived says something.
no, they were looking for Mr. Whiskers.
Despite
Is that
that,
his
that
name?
is quite a coincidence. Were they attracted to something the music box
I,
projects?
I'm pretty sure they smelled it on us or something. I think they said something like that. Like they smelled Mr. Shadows, Mr. Whiskers. I forgot
if
his name.
Mean
if
tingles?
Mr. Tingles.
They may not have been after it, but there was something I had a bad feeling.
if that was the case, wouldn't they have stayed with the music box when you dropped it?
They might not have been after it, but the fact that they were there moments after, it's possible other things can be attracted to it.
Which only reinforces why it should be handed over to Enigma, the people who specialize in handling this crazy paranormal shenanigans.
You're right,
Hmm.
though I did drop it.
Yes, so if you'll excuse me, did you come straight here from the sidewalk, from my house or my apartment to
Oh,
here?
we work with him. Me and Bart. We trace out steps, I guess. If it job, I would imagine it job when we all fell to the ground and Bart smacked him and stuff.
I would like everyone to roll a Constitution check really quick.
Because
Constant.
it's cold.
No, because you are right now running on over. You've been
Oh yeah,
up
we
for
understood.
over 30 hours.
Woo!
Come on, adrenaline.
Since you should not sleep. Wow, actually,
Hell
everyone
yeah.
succeeded.
Hard success.
Extreme
Vanessa.
success.
Makes sense since I was asleep for I don't know how long.
I like holding stuff to myself.
Mhm.
I like keeping music boxes out of the hands of everyone else.
Imagine you keep up.
Adrenaline is not kicking in, apparently.
No, it's the fact that the adrenaline is now starting to fade. Through that entire combat, your body is now starting to go, okay, we are no longer hunting down, being attacked by beings of solid light, or having our house broken into. I'm now gonna need to start to go to bed.
The fatigue is kicking in.
Yes.
Versus everyone else who's just like either really excited or really upset or really contemplative still. But their bodies are still barely keeping the energy up.
Oh yeah, I felt that earlier today.
The only two that the hard success and the extreme success. Rose is only still awake because her paranoia due to the last mental
Oh
strain.
shit, I still have paranoia, thank you.
Yeah.
I forgot. I'm sorry, I
Um,
wasn't playing that, I completely forgot.
And Alexander is only awake because he actually got some sleep.
Yep.
Woke up in a bit. Oh, good nap.
Which I have a question. Stupid question,
Yes.
but I'm gonna ask it anyway. My my hit points are still the same as when I was in the ship, correct?
No,
Seven.
your HP would go up.
Okay. Was it back to full or just?
Let me look. I don't know if Call of Cthulhu does full heals on rest or if they do. Just
Didn't we get treated when we left and
Oh
returned
yeah,
to
we
the
did get
camp?
treated.
We did, yeah. I just didn't know if that. I
Yeah.
thought that was like stopping the bleeding or whatever. I didn't know that was actually like healing. You know.
Yeah, you all did. Gerald didn't.
Yeah. And Alexander didn't get as much.
Yeah.
Because he went and talked to his benefactor.
Mhm.
Well, you guys got most of your healing.
What is everybody at? Like, what's Bart at? And Bart took some hits.
He got his mind sucked, didn't he?
Yeah, I took 2 damage, and I'm now at 27 intelligence. Because I think I had my brain sucked for a bit.
Damn.
You know, it's
Got
okay.
Does he
dumber?
get it back?
I think when Bart has a flamethrower, he turns his brain off anyway.
My
Bart
God.
Bart is the pinnacle of dumb soldier, and he's just gotten dumber. He's the weapons expert because he's the only one that has the training.
I do really hope you get them back, bro, because that's
So his,
rough.
so his brains are in his hands.
Yeah, he's a nude.
I'm at 9 HP, I'm doing pretty well.
Gerald is, even though Gerald succeeds on the Constitution check, that's like if he needs to, right? He could stay up, but
Yes.
he is 5 sanity left and 1 hit point. He is trashed.
You are all starting to feel the wear and tear of the day's events.
We gotta rest. Oh no.
Vanessa will yawn, feeling the fatigue finally hit her after all this time.
And GM,
Yes.
whisper me like, what's the name of the location?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
In the letter.
The location in the letter.
It's not my first white night. I'm fine.
Hilarious.
Gerald will look to everybody who, if anybody's hurt, does Vanessa or Rose look like they're hurt, hit point wise?
I mean,
I'm at 9. I'm doing good.
Okay.
I'm at 2 if I'm counting what I was at after the whole thing with the ship. I'm technically at 2, even though I got attention. I don't think I gained hit points, did I, from that, or did I? That's what I'm still a little confused about.
1 second.
Oh, good.
Because if not, Gerald
Oh,
is a doctor.
there you go.
Just don't do any surgery on me.
Okay. Okay.
So, well, Alexander, what are you confused about?
So I'm at 2 hit points. Did I gain hit points, or am I still at 2 right now?
You might not have added it from when they attended you.
I may not have. I have forgotten to do that.
Because that was like at the very last end of that session.
Yeah.
So how I'm gonna do it is every time you sleep, you can restore up to a D8. You restore a D8 of hit points. That's what I will do.
Okay.
It doesn't give you a.
I will
Doesn't
roll
give
it.
much in that.
I'll roll a D8. Cool.
Wasn't the best sleep, but it was at least a little bit.
All right.
Okay. Now that I remember that I'm paranoid, actually I do have to play it a bit differently. You're right, actually, Vanessa. What if someone finds the music box and then they really like it and they decide to like broadcast it around all the city or something, and then everyone dies. Oh my
Humanity all dying? That sounds fine with me.
No, dying is. I mean, I don't know. I never died, but you know, when you're dead, then you're dead, and that's. And then you're
Yes.
dead.
Well, we know the location of which we can get the crimson spider lilies to counteract if we happen to hear it.
I will go fetch pots. We need a big pot, right, for the city. I will get a big pot. What's the biggest pot here? And she will go for search for pots.
Biggest pot, I imagine, is like a store place that sells like Halloween decorations in a plastic cauldron.
Yeah,
Which is
cauldron, that would be good.
That's like as close as you can get to like the biggest container.
Anyway, I believe I've already asked you, Gerald, but Alexander, since someone broke into my house, I can no longer sleep there. So can I sleep here?
Someone.
Someone glares
She
daggers
is.
at Gerald.
Yeah.
Sure. Why not?
I'll pay for the damages, Miss Vanessa.
Just don't make it a habit.
As soon as my place is safe again, I will be out of your hair in this
Good.
situation.
This is not a motel. And I'm looking at you when I say that, and I'm gonna turn to Rose.
Who is currently, I imagine, tearing through the cupboards to try to find the biggest pot that they sell, that they have in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I'm just looking into yours, but cauldron is a good idea. Like when she think of that, she might do that. First, she might. It's either searching for a cauldron or searching for the bots itself. I'm not decided what she will do yet.
We would need a lot of those lilies if the entire town was affected by that song. But
Yeah.
don't think that's going to
But
be possible for a while.
I don't think trying to treat the entire town is going to be possible even with a big pot, because it requires the blood of the ones that are affected, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So that
Yes, it
means
does.
each
Well,
person we're going to have to take some blood from and then cook the
Well-
ingredients together.
to be fair, as a doctor, I do have to take blood tests. So people who come to me for checkups would be taken care of. But I don't think we have that to worry about, as Gerald looks at the letter. We're not of sound mind.
Speak for yourself.
Um,
He's like sat at a table. The flamethrower's just sitting in front of him with the pack on his back still.
That thing looks uncomfortable. You gonna take that off?
Maybe.
Let's not
Why
pretend.
not?
Let's not pretend any longer. I want to know everyone's opinion about me.
It was
You're
great
big.
until you broke into my house.
You usually don't do things like that, Gerald, so I'm actually a little impressed.
No, I punched him in the face for it though.
Yeah, that sounds like you. So not that
I was-
impressed.
I tackled him first and fucking absolutely sent it into his nose.
Yeah, you really beat him up.
He sort of looks at his knuckle with a small smirk.
I think he nearly
Idiot.
passed out from that. I thought you were a good person, and then you were a bit of a bad boy, and I don't know. Are you dangerous? I don't know. I think I should search for the bus. Yeah.
All of it is valid. Ignore everything I've done to try to save you all or any people in this town.
Yeah, I said you were cool.
Yeah, I'm not ignoring those deeds. I'm just saying that you were in great standing with myself, but after you broke into my house, I would say it's not as great as it was.
Yeah, like you could work into my house next. Are you a serial broker? Should I be scared? He's so annoying, so.
Maybe it's best.
Right.
Maybe it's best I get a room for the night. Let you all stay here.
Oh, quit worrying.
Alexander, you.
Yes.
You've been doing your own thing for your own selfish reasons.
Yeah, and
You are probably one of the worst people I have ever met.
again, and I still help on occasion, don't I?
And your compliments to me are insults. That's how I know it's bad.
Details.
Please get along. I can't write romance about you if you don't. I mean,
Nobody asked you to.
What do you mean? Hang on.
What is it like?
I mean,
Yaoi
like
fanfic
romance.
of Gerald
I mean,
general, that's
in
it.
some of our drafts, it was a bit like that. Yeah.
I'm getting vibes of like Sarah from Amazing World of Gumball, fucking ice cream cone, who's like
I don't know
writing
how, but
is writing fan fiction about the two main characters and like puts herself in the fucking comic as like the person that they both have a crush on, and it's fucking stupid.
It's pretty funny.
it sounds that she might do that. Yeah.
Rose, are you writing homoerotic novels about
No, I you know,
Shame we go
about
to the-
those
they're like-
guys?
they're like opposites, right? But like they're together and like they were kind of a duo. You know, when I saw them, and you know, they have this tension, and but no, I'm just writing a regular novel. It just, you know, it could be nice as an underlying theme, like ends. Um,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. I'm going back to my.
But you know, maybe it's like enemies to lovers, and then they will love each other again. I mean,
Oh,
no,
you.
not that you love.
Oh, you
Um,
bitch.
If it now, I haven't
I
read
will-
too many of those novels. But if it were anything,
What did you
I
say?
think it would more be friends to lovers. As
No,
you know, I've worked with these gentlemen a bit. They are friends. I'd also as
Hardly
a
been here.
yeah,
How would you know?
I got a good sense of stuff. We chased a cat through the sewers. You know, went to a library. I flirted with the librarian. You learn some things. You two wouldn't be working together in this sort of closed off from the outer world sort of job if you weren't friends. As you can only find solace with each other. Like soldiers.
they're forced to be together even though they don't like themselves, but they still like themselves. But they're too shy to admit it. Is that what you're saying?
I think even with the most literary liberties, you need to not forget that the male friendship is a very important thing and also quite a unique thing. As two men can actively hate each other, but at the same time that is your brother. You know, you would kill for them, you would die for them, so that thing.
Was
But-
this painting? Keep going.
Maybe lean a bit away from the romance.
She's just nodding. They may hate each other, but they will kill for one another. She's just taking notes, I know. She's not listening anymore.
All right. Fine. Look, Gerald. You don't have to sleep somewhere else, but if you want to, by all means. But I don't have a problem with you if that's what all this is about. And if you have a problem with me, well, you'll get over it. You have in the past.
Joe will hold up a middle finger.
See, there you go.
He's never done that.
See, you've never done that. That's how I know you're evolving.
Joe will just not say anything.
I will say if you do that mind voodoo bullshit on me again, I'll break your ribs.
Mind
But
what?
other than that, I think you're alright. I think you just had a lapse in intelligence.
Mind voodoo.
Yeah, we were having a conversation. I was stopping him from going into the apartment, and then he did some mind voodoo, and my nose started bleeding. And then that one, and he points to
Vanessa.
points to Vanessa. That one kissed me, and I came back to it.
On the cheek, mind you.
Huh. Interesting. So, you all going to get the music box?
I'm gonna look for it for an hour, but then I'm coming back to get some rest. It has
You
been
might
a
need sleep
very
right away, technically. I don't know.
long day.
It's noon. You could.
Gerald
push a
uh,
bit.
Gerald will
Okay.
say, well, I'll come back, sleep in my room, so that you know where I am at least.
Alright, suit yourself.
But I'm gonna head out. If you want to look for the music box, be my guest. Don't know if you'll find it.
Fucking.
Well,
Is there an
don't do
insight
anything.
I can roll?
I'm gonna take a walk.
Psychoanalysis or psychology. Those are the two.
Fuck yeah, I'm too tired for any rolls, so
Uh,
each one is going to be terrible.
what is she
Psychology, here
rolling
we
for?
go.
I was
Roll to see
listening.
if you can figure out what
Guidance.
Gerald.
I can't really hear you, Ruby. It's a bit weird.
Rolling to see if you can
You shall knock you
Yeah.
under the sea.
under the sea.
Not even laughing about that.
Under the
Uh.
sea. She was rolling to see if she could figure out if Gerald was hiding anything.
She's too tired to actually.
Okay. Oh yeah. No, actually, she's super. She will roll because she's paranoid and she thinks that everyone is hiding something, especially the Romans.
I only rolled because I can hear the smirk from Realm when he said
Ha.
it. I doubt I could find
Too bad.
anything.
Yeah.
Gerald's gonna take a walk.
Alright, don't do anything I wouldn't do.
I sent you a message, Ruby.
Vanessa's also going to try to retrace Gerald's steps on the way to the Ignuma base from her house.
Do you take your car or do you like go on foot?
I go on foot.
Hold on, Miss Vanessa. I will help you in that. As well, you look like you're about to pass out, and yeah.
I will help you as well.
I will
Wait.
greatly appreciate both of your help, as
Perfect.
you know the route that he took better than I do.
Yeah, and you know, maybe there would be invisible spiders in the way that try to block us.
Huh. That sounds cool.
You can come as
invisible
well, but
spiders.
they're a bit scary. Yeah, like you know, the spiders that we never saw.
We have not encountered any. We have not fought any, so I'm going to continue to believe that there is no such thing as invisible spiders.
No imagination.
Oh, they're out there.
I kept saying
Everything's out
cobwebs
there.
and then no spiders. There must be somewhere.
With all the craziness, sure, they could be out there, but I'm gonna stick to being not insane enough to think about invisible spiders.
No
I'm
fun.
not insane.
No fun.
I'm not crazy.
Don't listen to
You
her,
can never
Rose.
be too sure.
Remember, Gerald is the most sane
Thank you.
person here.
Not anymore.
Nope, I still stand by it. Still the most sane person here.
I'm
We'll
not
see
sure
about
about
that.
I have 32 sanity, good sir.
I still have lower than you.
Dude, 41. Let's go.
Damn it.
Those are just
How
those
much-
are just numbers. Gerald's still the most sane. All right. So is everybody going?
Nope, Alexander's not. Alexander's gonna say good luck, and he's going back to his room. He's not helping. He don't even know what the fuck you guys are even talking about. Really?
Music box, man.
Yeah.
So the word.
What does he care? He's got more reading to do.
Gerald
Fucking
is going to walk in a direction that is not in a direction of Vanessa's hotel.
Apartment
Ooh.
complex.
Yep.
I want one person to make a regular spot hidden check out of the 3 that are looking. Only
I have
one
a
person makes the check.
25.
Oh, what's the check,
Right.
sorry?
Spot hidden.
I think you have the higher spotted than Vanessa.
Well,
Mine is
here
only
we
37.
go. Mine is 55.
Guidance. Sorry.
Woo! And swag.
Nice.
It's okay.
So you follow the route that Gerald and Rose and Bart took. So you get all the way back to your apartment complex. You see police tape. You see multiple cop cars. You also do notice that there are 2 large black SUVs. And 4 individuals that are in black suits with black sunglasses and earpieces. And you also Vanessa, you also notice Sylvia standing talking to a police officer currently, and the police officer kind of nods and then goes back inside the building, and Sylvia turns and sees the 3 of you and just kind of raises an eyebrow.
I kind of do the come hither motion to try to bring her closer so I don't have to walk into the police tape.
She begrudgingly seems to approach. You can tell Sylvia is very much the kind of person that you come to her, you don't make her come to you, but she's intrigued enough that she does come over. Well, you all look worth so well.
Yeah,
Did this have something to do?
we
Did this have
haven't
something to
slept
do
a
with why you
wink.
look like that? I can tell.
Well, I found out why Gerald left us at the reservoir. He happened to cause one of the scenes here, as he is the one that broke down my door and stole the music box to the Paris song.
Quite
And
unfortunate.
apparently it dropped it. Oh, keep going.
So, we're trying to look for it.
Well, I would
We've
hardly recall what he did drop it. We have located the box. It is in your
Oh,
custody.
Oh, thank God, that's what I wanted from the start. I wanted you guys to have it. If you
we
guys
don't
have
have to
it,
buy your guardian.
Fuck. No, just kidding.
if you guys have it, I can go back to the Enigma base and get some well-deserved rest. And we've also dealt with whatever knocked out the police officers here.
Well, only 2 of them were knocked out. The other 2 were killed. I have handed amnestic agents to many residents of the apartment complex and
I did see
found
one of
temporary
them die.
lodging for most of the people there. What was that, Miss Rose?
Uh, so, actually, I don't remember what you were saying. Oh yeah, I did see, I did see one of them die. It was pretty bad. I think the toe is at about then died.
Well, if you've dealt with these creatures, you see she like reaches into her pocket. She pulls out a heavy wad of cash, and um, she uh, she pulls out like a decent portion of bills, and it should cover the. Consider this your payment for taking out these, dealing with this problem. And she hands it to you, Vanessa, because you're the one who's been talking to her mainly.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. And from what I was able to gather, because I'm sound crazy, but I know he's real. Mr. Tingles, the one that is attached to Susan, he has called the beings that attacked space eaters, so that's what we dealt with.
You watch as
Does
Sylvia's
she know about
eyes
Mr. Jingles?
squint slightly.
She doesn't know what she's talking about. I mean, look at her. She is absolutely,
Bart, roll persuasion.
absolutely gone.
Shouldn't we talk about this to the boss?
No, it's like Bruno.
And
Actually, I will have the persuasion by saying, Mr. Jingles is was what's her name again? What's the
Susan,
name of the girl? I
Susan.
want to say Tina, but Susan. Susie's imaginary friend.
Oh.
Can I roll as well?
yes, if you wish.
Okay. I have 10 too. Oh my god.
Wow. That's
You
funny.
see, she goes an imaginary friend. Oh, the only problem with that then is I didn't know that the Enigma House was home to a child.
Oh,
She's very cute.
This,
Oh boy.
this is
Perhaps I'll have to
information.
come by one day and meet her.
Oh yeah, she likes showing. Y- she probably would like you to draw with her.
Well, I'll see if I can come by after I've dealt with some problems. And she gives a very, very practiced smile, and then turns back and walks back towards this pretty much crime scene.
These last 2 sessions are how much of Gerald's plans can we undermine?
Guys,
So-
I think she totally knows.
This is
Have it be
information
messed up.
Vanessa did not know. She didn't
No,
know
that is true. That is true.
that Susan was
Yeah,
a
I
secret.
honestly don't know either, but she was like, yeah.
Bart did, which is why he tried.
yeah.
Mm.
Bart knows that, like, whatever they're doing in the Enigma house, as long as it's not explicitly against
The
Enigma,
rules.
like the company, then
Mm.
he knows to keep his mouth shut. He's like, we're getting shit done. Just to understand something, are all the apartments locked off or just Miss Vanessa's?
They are currently, most of them are closed off, but they should be open within the next day or so. If needs be, we can put you up somewhere, Bard.
There's
That's
probably
right.
2
Oh,
very annoyed people outside, like, I need to get to my apartment. Who just came home from work.
oh, fuck off, Pete. Fucking Pete. No, I'll just sleep on the sofa at Enigma. I'll be alright.
I don't know.
Where am I gonna sleep? In the floor?
Uh, there are multiple sofas in the Enigma house. You got like
Okay.
it's a house of like four guys, pretty much. There's multiple sofas.
4 guys and then 1 little girl who has her own room.
Yeah, and a dog. 4 guys and a dog.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the dog.
Oh yeah, I do keep forgetting about the dog. Like, what's the dog with Susan?
No, the dog is currently with Sean.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that makes sense.
It was with Susan, but then Sean left for to do stuff.
Yeah,
because his
because he
father's
was
the
too
mayor,
cold.
and so he took his dog with him
Yeah.
because he was gonna be gone for a bit.
Poor guy's a kid and a dog. That's a shit TV show.
I'd watch it.
Yeah, didn't say I wouldn't.
But yeah,
Vanessa goes ahead and starts to head back to the Enigma building.
With a wad of cash.
While she's walking, she can divvy it up between Bart and Rose.
well, so you count how much money you currently have in your hand.
Yes.
Sylvia just handed you $2,000.
Damn.
Oh my god.
How much?
$2,000.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good, especially by this time.
That's a full month's pay. Some places.
That's actually more than that. So just fine.
Holy shit, my rent is
She-
covered for the week.
She gives Vanessa and Bart 500.
Oh, what? Okay.
Yeah, Rose.
You said
Sorry,
to give
I'm
Vanessa.
tired.
You're giving yourself another 500.
500 for me, 500 for me, 500 for
Um,
you.
we should probably get some money to repair the building.
Yes, I
But
plan on
also I like money.
giving
I guess.
500 to Gerald, even though he caused me a headache. He did help with the Can we even say extermination? We kind of just left them on the floor in ice
No,
cubes.
they're in the freezer.
Yeah, they're in
Okay.
the freezer.
Yeah.
Well, can we still say extermination? They're technically alive.
I mean, as long as there's not gonna be any heat wave, it's gonna be fine. As long as the electricity doesn't cut off, and then they melt, and then they kill everyone in their sleep, just because there was no electricity anymore, then you're fine.
Well,
So wait.
Mr. Tingle, they do not like the cold, so maybe with their small size, them being in the refrigerator or freezer rather.
Yeah,
Whoa.
but what if the power goes off?
We'll
Power
buy a
goes
generator.
out. Yeah, hope Enigma has a backup generator.
Okay. But I think Miss Sylvia is gonna kill Susan. Oh, Mr. Tingles. She she was like she she's not gonna kill her, right? Is she
Oh,
gonna kick her
no,
out?
no. It'll be alright.
She's cute. I don't want her to leave.
Sylvia is about as dangerous as. He sort of pauses for a minute and then just looks off. I forgot my car. I'm gonna run back to the apartment, grab my car, and I'll pick you guys up on the road. Yeah. And he sort of turns and starts power walking.
I mean, your
When,
car
when
is
Bart,
like in the apartment complex, yeah.
when Bart gets back to the apartment complex, Sylvia does kind of wave him over and she goes, we got the list you sent over.
Yes.
Most of the supplies should arrive in the next week or so.
Oh, lovely. I've been looking at that armory, and it brings a tear to my eye every time. I'll make sure to get a very good lock for it, so no one accidentally removes a item without express permission from myself.
That is especially necessary if you first say there was a young girl living in the house.
Yeah, currently we have a little bolt thing to keep her out, so she doesn't like pick up a pistol or something. And obviously I plan to take her through the necessary do not touch any firearm precaution. Unless extreme dangers such as a strange man or I don't know, like some tentacle bloke comes in.
Well,
She,
Bart,
yes.
it is not explicitly against Enigma policy to care for children. Our work is dangerous, and there are much safer places a young girl should be kept and cared for.
Oh yeah, no, don't worry. We keep her well away from anything dangerous. She merely just needed a place to stay while while the others searched for a more permanent form of housing. But it got a bit swept to the wayside. But I'll make sure that we get back to it.
Good. Have a good day.
Yes, you too. Thank you very much. Would I be able to quickly go into my apartment and get a jacket?
You see, like, he goes, that shouldn't be a problem. And as you head towards the door, some, like, officers, like, try to intercept, and she just gives them a look, and they kind of hold back off.
That's very good, lads. Good doing your job. Don't push back against that look. I have this scar, and he lifts up his vest to show a small hole that's clearly a bullet wound. This is when I refused that look. I didn't refuse the look anymore. As well, good job. He just goes and he's quickly in and quickly out. Picks the others up on the drive back.
Okay. We'll go to Gerald next. So you're going to the florist.
Yep, going to a flower shop.
So you enter this florist, and you see probably early 20s young woman. She's standing there, and she goes, "Oh, hello. How can I help you?"
Oh, sorry, just taking. Think I needed to take a walk and see if I could buy some flowers for my mother. Gerald will just kind of step in, kind of look at some of the like display of like flowers and probably some bouquets and stuff. So, my I had some friends who came in here not too long ago asking about your sister.
My sister, I do not know what you're talking about, sir. I'm an only child.
Gerald will raise an eyebrow.
And she looks genuinely confused.
That's all. Uh, oh, my mother will love these. And I'll just pick a random thing of flowers and purchase it from her. Actually, can I do a sort of insight to see if she's lying?
Sure, give me a psychology or psychoanalysis.
Mostly, I'm just curious if she is also a spider person, because I have heard the others that they went to her sister who owned the shop. So, you said
Yeah, it'd be
psychoanalysis or psychology?
Yeah, psychology.
Psychology.
Mhm. Yeah, she seems to be telling the truth.
Okay. Gerald will just buy random bouquet of flowers and say, "I'll take this. My mother will love it." Sorry, you
Um,
look like. Sorry, I was mistaken. You look like someone else. I might have the wrong place.
no problem. Uh, she rings you up, and you now have a nice bouquet of flowers.
Yeah, I didn't really look at it. What kind of flowers are they? Just random bought it.
Um, it's it's a it's kind of strange. You just bought a bouquet of roses, the most romantic flower.
Most romantic flower. All right. Well, I'm just gonna walk home. I walked in town just to basically see if she also was a spider person, to see if there was anything hidden there, but she seemed really confused.
I
Eh,
want Gerald roll me a dexterity check, and I want one member of the group of 3, actually.
Dexterity.
Parkour.
Parkour.
Fuck off. Shut up.
I want one member of the group of the 3 that went back to the apartment complex to roll me a dexterity check as well.
What's your dexterity?
I'll do it. I'm the parkour master.
This is to see who gets home first.
I have a higher dexterity than you. But
I was the
see.
driver, so
Fair enough.
34. Get fucked.
Um,
Your dexterity is no match for car.
the other group, the Rose, Vanessa, and Bart, you guys to find
We found what?
Alexander holding a large chunk of ice that seems to be glowing from the inside.
Oh,
Alexander.
You never
No
told me it
way.
was it. You never told him. None of you told him that these were in the freezer.
Alexander, I would like for you to put that back in the freezer.
What in the?
Very, very carefully.
He's like dead-eyed on it. He's like,
Alexander,
what are these? What
Alexander,
is this?
Alexander, it is imperative that you put it back in the freezer.
Why? What will happen?
We
I
nearly
will- I
died
will-
from the flames. Please.
Please put the ice back in the freezer. I will explain everything after you've put everything back in the freezer very carefully. And then I'll give you an honest and frank discussion about what that ice is. It is
They're
very
like
important.
Mr. Tingles, but evil, and they star into your eyes, and then if it melts, then they will kill us.
Or turn us into something better.
No.
Better.
If you do anything, I will gun you down. And Bart will pull the gun from his waist, like from his back, and look at Alexander. Put the ice back in the
Fine.
freezer.
He'll put it back in. He'll shut the freezer door and he'll say, "No fun."
Yes, I'm no fun.
TM,
Yes.
how much stronger of paranoia do I have?
It's probably ward off. It's probably wears off like right about now.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Everything is starting to calm down.
So, what the heck are those?
I told you, like Mr. Tingles, but evil.
I was more asking Bart. I would like to believe you, but you make up a lot of stories.
They're not something you can become. They're sort of these ethereal light fuckers that when you shoot them, nothing happens to them, and when they bite you, because one bit me, they suck your intelligence.
It didn't bite you. It reached into your head and just kind of.
Oh.
It sort of reached in, gave a little shake of its fingers, and then my head feels weird, and I forgot my mother's name.
Interesting.
And I forgot how to change a tire, but I can still fix a gun.
Alright, you can put the gun down now.
You can step away from the freezer.
Alright.
You can put the gun down. You can step away from the freezer.
But you can put the gun down first.
Once Alexander's away, he will walk to the freezer and put the gun on his back again. On his back.
Should we just give this to Enigma? To Sylvia? I guess we have no reason to keep those in a freezer, right?
Mm.
Well, if we were to hand them over, wouldn't she be suspicious? As now she's thinking that I was just telling a child's lie about these things being space eaters.
I mean, she won't know what they are. Like, she doesn't know Mr. Tingers what he look like, so she wouldn't be able to tell.
I still don't know
Anyway,
why
I mean,
that
it's up to
was
you.
attempted to be covered up. Did I do bad mentioning space eaters?
My rule of thumb is as long as we're doing the job, that's all she needs to know. It's very much, here is your assignment for the week, lads. Thank you, Mom. We'll take the assignment. We did the assignment. Mom, we've completed the assignment. Good job, lads. How did it go? We're all still alive.
Hmm.
That's
I was personally worried that she'd just come up to the house and just gunned on Mr. Tingers because he's a space eater too.
What are you all
Was-
talking about?
I told you, but you didn't listen to me because I make up
I
stories.
You're a fan fiction writer.
Mm, I write fictions, but I don't always speak about fiction. Maybe.
Maybe. Anyway.
I apparently messed up by telling
Sylvia.
Sylvia that Susie lives here.
Gerald, right as she says that is when you walk in.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Gerald drops the flowers.
It's like a drama fucking movie's happening now. Like devastating music, the flowers falling in slow motion.
Damn it.
This is the kind of thing that, like, right now, the ending of the anime would play, and it would just be like the happy upbeat tune.
Yep. God damn it! I hate you, you motherfucker.
Oh, sorry, that's my ringtone. Yeah. No, Tony. No, it's a bad time, Tony. No.
You motherfucker.
Yeah,
You're an
drinks
idiot.
next week.
Get outta here.
That was pretty good.
That was
You're welcome.
fucking loud. Holy shit.
Yeah. That was proper.
Get your Yakuza shit out of here.
Gerald,
Dude, that's such a good song.
Gerald will drop the flowers just because I thought it's funny. Gerald will go.
You alright, Gerald?
Sorry. Who was talking about Susan? To Sylvia?
Oh, no one. It's all good.
I did accidentally because I didn't know that she was a secret.
Well, I guess they're probably gonna take her away now.
Or
Gerald has a knife in his boot and he's gonna throw it past
Past what?
Alexander.
Oh, sorry.
For saying that.
All right, big guy, calm down.
someone
guy.
goes through the adoption methods, they find a trusted person not in this line of work that can adopt her, as I convinced Sylvia that we are doing.
She does have Mr. Tingers,
I see.
not anyone could adopt her, I imagine.
Come on, Gerald. Did you really think she was going to be able to stay here forever?
That's not it, Gerald. You're a doctor. You people have money.
Oh, speaking of money, now is, I know, not the time, but here is $500, Gerald.
He's just gonna look at Vanessa. Keep it.
I'll take this.
I'll take his money.
If he doesn't want it, I'll take it. I'll put it in the house coffers, definitely. House coffers being my back
Gerald
pocket.
is now just. He's been kind of trying to hide the distraught a little bit, but he's visibly distraught with this information.
It is at this point that everyone's adrenaline has started to peter off, and all of you are hit with that wave of just exhaustion.
Well, time to get more sleep.
Besides, Alexander's probably the only one that isn't exhausted.
Yeah, he's still gonna say that. He doesn't mean he's going to bed. He's just more like announcing that yeah, time for all of us to sleep. He's
Did
most
have a
likely
very
gonna.
short night.
Yeah, he's mostly gonna stay up probably for the next like 5 hours, fucking reading the book, reading. So.
So as the exhaustion comes over Gerald, he's now just super distraught with this information. Thinks about the letter he received. Yeah. Guess it's time for us all to sleep, isn't it?
Yep.
Vanessa feels horribly about having done what she did, even though she did not know and didn't mean to.
You monster.
Yep.
What? Why wouldn't you? Why won't you let them keep their 6-year-old child that they picked up at a carnival as it was burning to the ground?
Because there's a space heater around her! And also selfish reasons.
She's the mascot. She's very cute.
Hi about
She
doctor,
did
damn it.
nearly, she did nearly kill us all, but you know.
Gerald, is
You
gonna
can
go to
kill
the
me.
fridge. He's not gonna open the freezer though. He's gonna pull out beer that was made for someone else that Gerald never drinks, and he's gonna just take a bottle. Right? I'm heading to bed.
Okay, bye.
Have a good sleep, mate. Don't forget your knife.
Don't break into any house.
He doesn't come back for the knife. It's still in the wall. Right next to Alexander.
He'll take the knife. He'll try and take the knife out, and kind of as he does that, he'll say, "So dramatic."
In fairness, I think having someone with what do you call it, emotions is good. You know, means not just us two assholes shooting kids and letting cats bite us.
If you like being human.
Well,
And he'll just give the knife to Bart, and then just head to his room after he says that.
Alexander, you read. Is everyone else going to bed? I'm guessing.
yeah,
Yes.
Bart's going to sleep in the armory. for safety reasons.
Gerald's gonna
Worse
depress,
might
drink,
want
and
to
then go to sleep.
Rose might want to go sleep in a place. But yeah. At a place, I mean.
So you all go and have a rest. Alexander, I want you to make an intelligence check for me.
No. I'm okay with this, but not
Guidance.
that okay. Oh wait, never mind. No, I'm really good with this. What am I talking about?
It's like your one thing.
But yeah, no, I get a 99. Can I push it? Can I push it?
I'm really good at this.
You can push it.
Hard success. God damn it! God damn it! Why is it 21? Fuck that
Bonjour.
number.
Bonjour, Monsieur Alexander.
Kill yourself. Get out of here.
I'm going to make you.
Pick a number between 1 and 26.
Well, I can tell you it's not 21.
22.
I'll do 6. Said 1 and 26, right?
Between 1 and 26, yes.
Yeah, I choose 6.
Need to find F.
Keep going. I need to go to the restroom.
No problem. We'll get to you later.
Oh, this is killing me. What happens? Am I dying?
No. So as you're reading your book,
Uh-huh.
Actually, we'll use this. Change.
Cut out. No, that song's in my head. Fuck. Get it. Fuck you, Abraham.
What song?
No, hey.
I was
Lameo.
played it. And it's a joke.
Oh,
That was
gosh.
actually me that played it. Sorry.
Oh. I thought it was him that played it.
Yeah, he played the ringtone part super well after.
Oh! That is fun.
I didn't like that. What did you say?
You picked number 6, correct?
Yes.
Okay. As you're reading your book, you come across an entry. You've been reading this book for a while, and you
Yeah.
realize that this book talks a lot about beings that came from the stars eons before human life.
Right.
Creatures known as the Great Old Ones, or Elder Gods, or the Outer Ones.
Okay.
And this one catches your eye. It is a Great Old One known as Atlach Nacha.
Okay, hold on a minute. I gotta write that down.
ATLACH-NACHA.
Oh, oh God. Atalak Nacha?
ATLACH Atlatch Nacha. NACHA.
Yeah. It should be right. Got it?
Yes.
Yeah.
She is supposedly the ruler of all spiders. She is said to have spun an immense web that ties all dimensions together, and that certain places in the world it can be used to bridge gaps between places if you know how to traverse it and where to look.
Okay. Say the last part again. I got that web that ties dimensions together.
And it can be used to traverse space if you know where to go and how to use the web. It's pretty much imagine like
Okay.
if you knew how to traverse the web, theoretically you could go from the United States to like Europe in like
Okay.
an hour.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. That's who you spend most of your time studying up on. We shall wait for a realm to get back. Needs to have a fun moment as well.
Exciting. Very exciting.
Some other names for her are the Great Spinner or the Weaver. Though because you did push this roll, you take 7 points of sanity damage.
I forget. Does that go up or down?
It goes down.
Okay, sorry.
You take
So it's
51 and you go
it's
up
44. Yes. No.
Yeah, that'd be 44.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Got it. All right. Cool.
Gerald is the last to wake up.
And we can roll a.
Yes, everyone roll a d8.
Yeah.
And how much hit points you heal.
Ooh. That was a better roll.
Take your time and you'll rest. I bet you back to max, Vanessa. Nice. Sanity only comes back if you take time to work on it. Your body naturally will heal itself, but your brain will not naturally fix itself. Yep. Sanity is restored over a longer period of time. As the realm returns.
Damn,
I
nice.
got an 8 when I needed 2 hit points.
Shame you can't use that to restore your intelligence.
Yeah, his 6 extra intelligence. You nearly there.
Oh god damn it! The song is just stuck. I just got done watching these two guys have been watching on YouTube finished Yakuza 0.
It's a good game.
It was hilarious. It kind of sucked though because they were doing the final boss. They practically did the entire final boss, and then right when they're doing the QTE part that fucking ends it fucking crashed.
Oh,
And he got the guy got so irritated. And he was just like, "All right, give me a reason why I shouldn't just YouTube this, because that took like an hour to do that whole final segment. I'm not doing that again. You all saw it. It's on video. I did do it." He was just like, "I'm done," because he's actually been trying. He's been trying to finish that game for like 4 years.
4 years?
Well, it's because he was doing other. He did it with another guy for like a few years ago, and then that guy had to stop because of family reasons, and so he stopped playing it for a while, and then went back to it. Like I want to say a few months ago. So he didn't play it for like 3 years because he was doing other things with another guy. So that game just sat for 3 years.
Alright, I'm back. Alright, I'm back.
First, I would like you to roll a d8. This is how many hit points you heal.
4.
Nice.
Alright, so I'm 5 out of 12. Not bad. Is there any sort of doctoring I can do on myself? I'm asking if it's possible, not doing it yet.
I mean, you can like probably set your nose back after all. You did get punched in the face, and you can tell that your nose is a bit crooked.
Yeah. Is that
Yeah,
medicine?
Yeah.
That must have been one hell of a punch.
Bart's a fucking big dude. He's a hard hitter.
I've got an 80 strength.
I will allow you
Extreme success.
Ooh.
extreme success.
Proper sent it
Give
into his nose.
yourself 3 more hit points.
How many more?
3.
3?
Yes.
So that's a total of 7. It's not bad.
Very good.
Up to 8. Okay. So that will
get
probably
punch you next.
in Gerald's like depression after he, because I'm assuming this will be after he wakes up. He's generally going to like emotionally heal himself. So whatever other people are doing in the morning, he's busy in his like
Wow.
medical area.
Well, before that, Gerald, you finish your bottle. You drift off into unconsciousness. I want you to come with me into the first circle.
All right.
Oh boy.
Gerald, you drift into unconsciousness and you wake up. They it appears to be a well furnished living space. You see a woman in a lush armchair sitting, and she just is looking at you. She smiles.
So wait, just describe that scene one more time.
So you're looking around a very nicely lit, well furnished living space, and you see a beautiful woman sitting in a plush armchair in front of you, and she just looks at you and smiles.
Gerald, look around. Look. Looks at the woman. Where am I?
Well, little one, I wanted to talk with you. It's a lot easier to talk face to face than just having a voice in your head, wouldn't you agree?
Immediately clicks for Gerald. Oh. So it's you.
Yeah.
He will not
I
say
heard
it, but
about-
he will think of the name.
I heard about the little fiasco that happened. I can give you gifts, things that'll make it harder for them to take her away from you.
I've already done so much. But what can you do?
I have a great deal of power. I could give you the ability to that one little favor that I did the ship. I could give you the ability to use that whenever you want. I could give you, much like most of my brood, I could give you the ability to spin web. I could give you enhanced sight, enhanced sense, things of that nature.
How would you help? Does Susan truly need to stay, or am I just selfishly holding on to her?
I mean, she doesn't need to stay, but you do know wherever she goes, that being will follow.
My
What if
fear is Enigma. She may indeed become a normal child, but now I see the Mr. Tingles is also family alongside her. If Enigma knows that she's there, they will not relent. I want to thank you for all that you've done for me. And
No
for
thanks
Susan.
is given. No thanks is needed. I enjoy the web you spin.
I am not one so infatuated with those with your immense power, such as you probably have seen them, one of my compatriots of Alexander, who are obsessed with the idea. But I've been fighting things of difference to mortal lives for a lot of my life now. The line between good and evil have been rather blurred these past few months.
That's the problem with you mortals, you little thing. The things you face, little one, are not bound by morality like humans are. Good and evil do not exist outside of your little blue speck floating in the infinite cosmos. The sooner you realize that and truly see that action, the only thing that truly matters is action and inaction, not morality or good and evil. That is when you start to move beyond.
Moving beyond. Things like this sounds like grand dreams of someone that's not me. But I know that you have helped me, you've saved Susan, you've saved us all, whether they would like to admit it, those I work with.
There's a lot of good you can do with power, little one. You have your, what is it called? Stitches. You can sew people's faces back on. Medical. Imagine the ability to produce small steel cable that are almost weightless. The tip of your fingers. No more need for clunkier stitch material. Imagine the ability to see beyond someone's external shell. Be able to see maladies, internal malady. The amount of good you could do.
You're right. I could do a lot with that. What would I have to lose to do that, though? What part of me would I have to give up? I know it's not an easy thing to grant power.
A little one. As I have said before, morality and power are subjective. Just all I ask is in the end, you don't forget about me. I have been very helpful, haven't I?
Yeah.
And it is now that you are becoming aware that in this room there are spiders crawling on every single wall.
In truth, I doubt I want to forget. Some would wish to never remember. Many people have a fear of arachnophobia. I'm a doctor. I've seen many people who come to me for fears of things, though I'm not a therapist, but they still treat me like one. I don't think I have that same fear. And you are true to your word. So I'll be true to mine. You've already helped me. I will help you. I do not wish to become a being greater than a mortal, but if you can help me when I need it, you need only tell me what I need to do to repay it.
And we have an accord. Sleep well, little one. I'll be watching. And that's when you wake up.
Oh,
I woke up from my sleep.
what?
Why did you do a navy brief?
I scared them with a sudden gasp. I just woke up.
Okay.
Yeah. You do hear the sound of movement downstairs.
Okay. I'm gonna go check it out.
You do see everyone else is awake by this point. I'm guessing Rose, you've probably came back to Enigma, unless there's anything else you.
I mean, she has nothing pressing to do. If it's better for the story, yeah, sure.
It's also, is it better for Rose's story to be at Enigma, where the action
I mean-
tends to happen more often?
She wouldn't expect any action to like come down any soon, but
But,
also she would just write anyway if she's not there. So she yeah,
What?
sure.
but Enigma is where Gerald and Alexander are, and their
Yeah.
interaction is what makes the story.
Yeah, that's true. She
How
wouldn't
can you
want to
arrive
miss
at
that.
The steamy sex scene over breakfast.
No, shut up.
Yeah. So much
Um,
tension. I really like the knife scene as well.
So everyone is now out and about, up and awake. Gerald walks down the stairs. Looks a bit healthier, but still haggard. What do you guys do?
Morning, everybody.
Eh.
Isn't it evening or something?
Yeah, I think that's evening.
Yep, morning, everybody.
Bart is going to be
Manny.
once again making breakfast.
I would like to say that Alexander's he's gonna get some water and then he's gonna I would imagine that he tries to get some ice and then Bart stops him and he's just like,
He's like going
I
in Bart's just, like
swear.
cutting something out, and he just puts a knife against him.
I'm just going to get some ice.
You're not
I
allowed
swear.
ice. You Americans and your ice and your water. The water is cold enough. We're not touching that freezer. I will buy a new freezer. I will kill you before you open that freezer. He's like gesturing with a knife.
I mean, it's okay. I'm sure he's not gonna use any glowing guys,
He's not. There's no ice to use. There's just danger ice.
I mean, you gotta use what you gotta use.
I will use your chest as a knife block if you open that freezer door.
Mr. Bats, you don't need to be so aggressive. That's not very nice.
I had its fingers wiggled around in my skull.
What was that like?
Not great.
Give me the details.
It was it was like you know when you'd sort of not, you know when you get you'd give blood and then they give you like a saline thing and it goes in, it feels really cold in your veins for a bit. It was sort of like that, but it felt really warm, and like a really warm wriggly thing was in my head. As if like
Sounds
someone had put
exciting.
a worm of fire in there.
Exciting.
No.
Exciting.
No.
You're right, it's kinda exciting.
You know what? You should put that in your book or whatever.
Yeah.
Make that happen to me.
Oh, yeah.
Make that happen to me.
It should have been me.
Oh, I would love it to have been you.
Any strange ghost possessions or eldritch god mutations, Alexander's going, it should have been me, not him.
I'm just like Zuko up on the rock in the lightning storm. Strike me! Strike me! All right.
As this
Thank you.
conversation goes on, and
Yeah. I'll eventually go sit down somewhere and just drink my water.
doesn't go in the freezer, but we'll plate everyone up some eggs and chicken.
While Bart is making food, this is when Gerald will go fix his nose. Basically, by the time that Bart is finished making the breakfast for everybody, Gerald will have a straighter nose. Actually, pretty straight, right? Because it was an extreme success? Or is it still crooked?
Yes. Your nose is nearly perfect.
All right. Gerald will he'll come back out, and who's in the room? Like who's all up and about? Is everybody there? Because we know Bart. Is Vanessa also there?
Yeah, but she had to sleep on the couch.
You
Alright.
broke into her house. She can't go back.
I broke into her house, so she can't go back. Yup, that's how it is. Gerald, he's gonna feel in his pocket like the letter he was reading earlier. I'm just gonna take it out and read it again.
Is that another job?
Potentially. It's well, it doesn't say what's happening, or it does not say why I received it necessarily. I don't know who sent it, but I think we need a job. I think I need to be away from here.
Uh, Can I do a psychology check to see if he is lying about not knowing who sent it? I'm just curious.
TM?
Hello?
Ruby's gone. The GM
Hello?
is gone.
Yes, you may roll a psychology.
Okay. 13. Hard success.
He's telling the truth.
Huh. Just curious.
Yeah, don't know who
He
sent
does
it.
not know who wrote the letter or sent the
Okay.
letter.
Cool.
But it's also a bit of a trip. You know, it's in the capital.
We should probably.
Wisconsin, Lincoln.
Yeah,
Ah, I didn't know it was the capital of the USA.
Lincoln, Nebraska, that's where it is.
We should probably get someone to look after the kids.
I had some thoughts about it. Um, GM, I've not described any stuff about like family or family stuff. I've not
No, you
gotten.
have not.
Can we say that I have a Christian mother who lives by herself?
Yes,
Like a
that
farm?
makes sense.
I'm probably gonna call my mother and ask her if she can look after Susan. By that, it's mostly just having a place for Mr. Tingles and Susan to both be safe. Well, Mr. Tingles will protect her, but looks to
I mean,
Bart,
What
who
about?
said if what you saying, Sylvia only knows Susan is a child we're taking care of, but is not. Does she know about Mr. Tingles?
She thinks he's an imaginary friend,
Good.
like an actual imaginary friend, not the
Um,
situation we're in.
Vanessa and Rose, the reason a lot of stuff has happened, so we haven't been able to fully tell you it. It skipped my mind because of everything with the aboleth and spiders and ghosts on ships. A lot of these things have been happening that I've just not gotten around to mentioning it to you. We took in Susan from a rather psychotic circus. You probably heard that much. Mr. Tingles was part of the package. Mr. Tingles and her on Mr. Tingles goes wherever she goes. Kept it hidden because one, I didn't want the girl to be missing her longest friend. Two, I wanted to. Gerald just sighs. I've thought about having a family at some point, and other partners have not really. I'm not good at romancing, so I thought Susan adopt her as a daughter. In time, and because I've been around Mr. Tingles enough, I saw Mr. Tingles as also family, so it was a selfish reason. And I thought if Enigma knew about them, one, Susan would be able to stay here, and two, Mr. Tingles would have been trapped or experimented or something Enigma would do. I don't know. I kept it hidden for selfish reason. Kept a lot of things hidden for selfish reasons.
Proud of you.
Sorry that I spilled the beans on this. I did not know.
Well, it's all deserved, right? I broke into your apartment. Well, it's probably good
Well,
something
that
bites me in the ass.
doesn't mean that I wanted to get revenge. This was an honest mistake.
Still,
It's his fault for not telling you, Vanessa.
I
You
think
shouldn't worry about it.
what Sylvia said to you, Bart, what you were telling me, it is better for Susan to probably be away from our dangerous antics, especially with my now recent tendencies. Maybe it's better for her to be somewhere else. But to keep Mr. Tingle safe, let's. How about my mother takes care of her? She's a Christian
Mr.
woman, and Tingles is very smart. They can play it off as maybe there's a guardian angel looking over Susan.
Mr. Stewart, if I may.
Yes.
Evan, of course she's a regular girl and we wouldn't want to put her in danger, but Mr. Tingles, I think, has shown that he's very good at keeping her safe as well.
Yes. But Susan has to go somewhere, or people at Enigma will get nosy. Sylvia is not an idiot woman. She's tactful.
Yeah.
In fact, she'll be suspicious still, even when I send her with my mother. But at least that is more viable to send her to someone or an orphanage or something, rather than keeping her here.
Do you think she will? I mean, she was a bit shy at first, with me and Vanessa when she didn't know us. She didn't really talk to us much. Do you think it would be okay with your mom?
The second I tell her this girl has no parents, she has, there's a guardian angel looking over her, she'll immediately grab onto that and be like, I will watch over her. She's a kind woman.
I have a question.
A little. I grew up. I grew up Christian, but she's very much a. How would you call it? She's a little cuckoo, but the good sort, the good like caring mother, maternal figure type.
So what if Mr. Tingle starts moving stuff around Susan? Do you think she'll assume that she's a, how do you know she won't jump to demon?
I know my mother.
Okay.
And mostly it's because she believes anything I say. She sees me as a glowing, can do no wrong golden child.
Sorry.
She doesn't know, but
She doesn't know anything.
okay.
She doesn't even know what we work for. She doesn't know anything. She doesn't know what we face. In her books, it's the Lord and it's Satan. That's it. But
Well,
there's a
do
lot
what
of
you want.
that is the safest bet for her and Mr. Tingles, because if Susan is sent off and there's not a lot of questions asked, it's because it's dangerous business we do here. Maybe they won't investigate too much. They might come and check up, and if everything's fine, I'm sure. And Mr. Tingles is no idiot. either they are a very intelligent being.
Hmm.
They'll know
I
to
want-
not make too much of a scene, but if they were to be at an orphanage, reason why I'm saying with my mother is because she can chalk it up with saying that there's an imaginary friend or there's a guardian angel. I think it's a safer bet just off to the side.
Yeah.
And I think
Sure.
Susan and Mr. Tingles have they've been too involved in the things we do. And it's none of their fault. We can only blame ourselves. I can only blame myself.
Well, to be fair, we were only able to protect Mr. Tingers because Mr. Tingers was here.
Oh, don't get me wrong. When they are out of here, I'll make sure Mr. Tingles knows that if there is the potential of another Space Eater's presence, to let us know. He's let me know
Does she
before.
live far?
A little bit out of town, but not too far.
So we can visit Susan for the weekend?
He just smiles slightly. Yeah, I think so.
Does Sylvia know about your mother and where she is?
She knows about all her parents.
I guess that is true.
It's her job to know that.
I mean, as soon as she will know that the girl is out of the building, she might be fine.
If Sylvia asks questions, I'll say it was a selfish reason because I saw her without any parents and I want to adopt her and that's why she's been here so long.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Well, you know best when it comes to her. Definitely more than me.
You can only hope that everything goes well.
Oh, sorry, you were serious.
So,
Well,
so do we want to bring her there tomorrow and then leave for the capital?
well, I haven't fully been myself. And I'm not going to say that that's going to change. You want to know something about me? I do whatever I can to save the people I care for, to save innocent people, including children. Sometimes you have to make a very tough decision. Is it always the right one? No. Any day now, because of the things you saw me do, or the suspicions about me, Enigma could decide to take me out of the picture. You might receive a note that I've went to go live with a relative somewhere and just never be around again.
Vanessa internally panics that maybe that is what happens to people who select the to forget. They just disappear entirely off the face of the earth.
They don't make them forget, they made them be forgotten.
The things Enigma goes against, the things you saw me do you think that's something other Enigma folks would try to approach as a situation? Why do you not see everybody doing weird things? Because it's not supposed to happen. It's not a norm. Enigma is about finding out these. Now, Enigma is not all. I paint them as this overwhelmingly tyrannical figure, but it's not necessarily true. They do it out of duty. Looks to Bart. Obligation. Because even a small thing can have a really big impact. They have some good tendencies. I don't always agree with their methods, but just I'm sorry, okay. If you want to go with me to the capital, honestly, I would be grateful. I know I don't always deserve it. Looks to Vanessa, especially.
I've already stuck my nose far into where it doesn't belong. I have no right to back out now.
Okay.
Well, he's gonna stand up, say, I guess I'll go with you. After all, I don't want to fight.
He's your Wonderwall.
No. I consider you, I guess, a friend. Quiet.
Rose immediately starts writing.
Now that was homoerotic.
Put the pen down.
She looks at you up with puppy eyes.
I heard those same things when I was deployed, and then when we came back, those two blokes got married. It was to their long-time girlfriends, but still, you know.
Alexander would rather marry his right hand, which will,
What in
and
the
it wouldn't
world?
be and it wouldn't be under his control. I don't know. Is that what you want?
My right hand? This human atrocity? No.
Yeah, he would only marry it if he was a squid or something.
See, she gets it.
It would still be his
What
right hand.
if it was like? What if it was cut off and then given the ability to think on its own, like the Thing from the Addams Family movies?
Well, I love those movies.
Yeah,
Eh.
came out quite recently.
I had to watch them when I was away from my mom, though. My mom thought they were too satanic.
I really felt a connection between myself and Gomez.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, it was the mustache.
Well, I mean, if you've taken any of your flirting techniques from the librarian, maybe you will have your own Morticia someday.
But anyway, I will go with you.
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay. Now, they didn't say an exact location, and I don't know who their name is. I don't know who they are. So,
Sounds
I'm
exciting. I'm
they've-
still in.
I'm assuming they found me here, so I'm assuming they'll be able to do it again. Whoever they are.
GM, what time is it exactly?
It's probably like
What?
Like what?
6 or 7 p.m.
Oh, okay.
And you guys took an 8-hour sleep at noon. If
That's true.
Yeah.
Maybe we take the night to, get things in order.
Yeah.
I make some phone calls to my mother, and have a conversation with Mr. Tingles and Susan.
So, GM, I have a question. to get the sanity to go back up, how many hours does it have to be like a full day committed to?
It'd be
Or-
yes, it'd be like
Okay.
you'd have to take like a full day of
Okay.
committed time to just strengthening your mind.
So it couldn't be like, say, from now and then 12 and then like 24 hours. Never mind. I'm being stupid. Never mind.
I would say if you let's find it says that there are the ways to increase
If it has to be a full day, that's fine. I was just curious.
if you went to a licensed medical practitioner, then you could.
Okay.
You went to therapy. You went to therapy. You can gain sanity back faster if you go to therapy.
Oh, that. Not
Okay. Alexander will not be caught dead in therapy.
Gerald, he understands psychology, but he is not a therapist.
No.
He's still more about medicine.
Not
But
that kind.
psychology
Not that
helps.
kind of doctor.
Yeah, but psychology helps in knowing, like, in reading people's expressions when they're in pain, right?
Yeah.
Especially when I'm like, does it hurt? Ooh, and their face like lights up. Yeah, that hurts.
I see it hurts, but I also see that you're not saying it hurts because you're trying to be manly.
Yeah, exactly. There are some people that are like, nah, it doesn't hurt. And they're like,
No, does it hurt? It's like he's poking the the bone that's sticking out. Does it hurt?
All right, I just thought I would ask.
most of the time it's just in here or at the hospital. But I have been called before, when other people were playing when there were young students having a football game and one of them got a bad broken leg. They wanted to go out there because they really wanted to get back into the game. They were trying to play it off, but nope, they didn't get to that day. Sorry to say.
Yeah. All right, I just thought I would ask. Well, I'm good now.
Well, if you all are well with that, I guess take the time to prepare. We'll be a little bit tired by the end of it all, so but if we're heading to the capital, how are we heading to the capital? Are we driving there? Are we taking a I don't know how far it is from here, but
Well,
maybe a plane.
if we drive, we can bring guns.
It is.
True. That's driving. Then is what we shall do.
It's probably. Let me go to my map. Tap. Right there. It's about a 5 or 6 hour drive to the capital from Somerville. Not super long.
Gotcha. Okay, but we'll definitely take vehicle because if we're bringing
Yeah.
guns or any other weird equipment that would get confiscated anywhere else, we need to make sure we.
So
I'm-
everyone takes a
I
plane
mean-
and they're just like waiting for Bart, just driving, miserable.
Depends also where we're going, which we don't know.
Well, we're going to the
Interstate.
capital.
Yeah,
going
it's
into
just
the
like
city.
we're in.
We're
Yeah.
in a small town. We're going into the city.
Yeah.
So reading this book, reading the book, the other way to gain sanity is by
Oh.
spending time with one entry listed in their backstory, which could act as a form of psychological support, whether that be a person, in a place, a thing. But just spending time with something that can ground you in reality helps increase sanity lost.
Question.
Well, Alexander's out.
Question. Would writing count
Um,
for us?
you would have to spend a decent amount of time doing it. Like you'd have to write for hours, but that would
I mean,
help
she was gonna
ground
write
you.
for us anyway.
Yeah. Well, that would help you ground you.
I mean, yeah, if you're taking the time before, because we gotta wait for Gerald's mom to come pick up Susan.
Oh, aren't we going to your place?
I will say, your mother's ranch is on the way. Is in between the capital
Oh,
and
okay.
Kimberville.
Yeah, it's best
Then
to
yeah, then
just get there.
then because it's late in the afternoon, maybe we'll like actually start driving when it's like closer to morning.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
drop
we
what I
will
figured.
be going tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually 8 p.m. or something right now.
Yeah. It's later, but yeah, you can go throughout the night doing whatever to prepare. Obviously,
Yeah, she's gonna avoid all night because she already slept, so.
yeah. If there's anything to buy, like if you're looking to buy something from like other stores or whatever, you gotta like act at like 6 or 7 before they close at like 10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what is everyone doing? You got about, I'd say, 6 to 8 hours before you're heading out.
I'd like to get a generator.
A generator.
Bart's going to the Highland Festival.
Yeah, you go to the local Home Depot. You're able to find a decent sized generator for probably $300. This is early 2000s, so the economy isn't completely in shambles yet.
Nice.
Question. Did the items I recovered from the ship get returned to Enigma?
Which one?
The rifle and the military vest.
Yes, those were probably most likely returned to it.
Damn it.
You were hoping to keep the military vest. Well, we do have some
Yeah.
like light combat vests, I think, in like the armory. I don't know. What does Bart think? What's in the armory?
I mean, at this
I
point,
wasn't aware there was armor.
well, there's not much in the arm.
It's like a light because I remember last time it was like a light bulletproof vest that Gerald put on. Now, obviously, it's not going to stop like all kinds of monster attacks, but in case it's like a crazy person with a gun, it might help. But it's like just like a padded vest, essentially. Because I know you were saying we don't have like riot gear or anything, nothing crazy like that.
Yeah.
But we do have a flamethrower.
Bart put in a special order for a lot of new weaponry.
Flamethrower is important for gardening.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's for getting rid of weeds.
Actually, before Gerard do his thing, Rose do want to ask, like, what is actually said in the letter, because no one asked. If, like, there is any information to, like, what we're gonna actually face.
So you go up to Gerald.
Yeah.
Gerald sighs and he hands you the letter.
Okay.
It
What do I see?
says, Dear Gerald Ostain, you probably do not remember me. I know you have no reason to trust me, but I am in desperate need of your help. Something big is happening in the capital, and I do not know who else to turn to. And there's a very nifty A. Someone signed an A in the
Yes,
letter.
it's just.
Hmm?
That's all it says.
What does nifty mean in that context?
It's like a very fancy A.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's just cursive, right? Or something?
Yeah,
Yes, something like that.
fancier than
Oh,
cursive.
okay.
They didn't sign their
Okay.
name or anything. Like it's an A.
Yeah. Thank you. And yeah, she's just
course.
gonna go back home and write during all the night because she knows she can just sleep in the car, so. And she already slept.
You know what? There's a military man here. Vanessa's gonna ask for some tips and tricks on how to hold a gun.
Oh yeah. Once Bart's back, that'll be what he does. Just gonna run anyone that will accept through some firing drills.
Gerald is going to. Gerald's going to go upstairs to Susan's room and have a conversation with Susan and Mr. Tingles.
Okay.
Yep, Gerald's going to. Do we want to say it happened, or should we?
No, we can do this in uh in campaign.
All right.
So you find Susan and she's her same smiley self. Uh, she goes, Gerald,
Hey, Susan. Gerald's going to enter the room and he's just going to kind of close the door behind him. And he's kind of going to just sit down on the side
is
of the.
everything okay?
Well, I need to talk to you, Mr. Tingles, about something. So it has been
Okay.
very dangerous lately. Scary things coming up and about. You know,
Well, yeah, I heard scary noises yesterday. Um,
yeah. There's like Gerald's like trying to like keep himself from like tearing up. So it might be best if we can bring you somewhere safer. And that way you can just be a kid and go outside more often.
so I'm going on a trip.
Gerald like tries to he looks just in the room at the space, you know, knowing Mr. Tingles is near. Kind of a trip, but it's a long trip. Uh, we're we have to go to the city to stop some bad stuff from happening. and it might take a while. So, how would you feel about? You see, I have a mother, believe it or not. I have a mom. That you and Mr. Tingles will be staying with her for a while.
Where does she live?
Oh, she lives on a farm just a little bit outside of the town here. She has some animals. She has some animals around.
The instant you say animals, her eyes get big. She goes, cows?
He nods. Cows.
Chickens?
Chickens.
Oh. If she's your mom, then she's probably pretty good.
And she has 2 dogs.
I like dogs. Sandy's a cute dog.
Oh yeah, we all love
John
Sadie.
Cooper with her, with him. I like dogs. Well, okay. Well, when are we going on this trip?
Well, we're getting ready tonight, and when it becomes morning, which I don't know why you're awake. You should be asleep by now.
I
Susan.
don't want to go to bed. In the couch.
You should probably get some sleep, and then I'll wake you up, and then we're going on the trip. We're gonna go in the car, and then we're gonna bring you and Mr. Tingles to my mom's house, and then we're gonna go to the city to deal with some bad guys.
Okay.
Listen, kiddo. I appreciate you being here, kiddo. That's all I'm gonna say. You and Mr. Tingles.
I appreciate me being here as well. She looks kind of confused.
Yes. There you go, kiddo. But yeah, my mom's really nice, and she makes a lot of cookies.
She know we're coming.
I'm about to call her, but she will definitely
Oh,
say yes.
okay. Well, guess if I have to, I'll go bed. She climbs into her bed.
All right.
House.
Gerald will like get ready to leave the room. He'll make one more smile before his face like becomes sad again, but he has to leave. Closes the door, and he's outside of the door. He's gonna whisper, knowing if Mr. Tingles is listening. There's a lot of stuff happening with our crew and myself included. It's better for Susan to be safe. The group I work for knows about Susan, but they don't know about you. So, for your safety and for Susan's safety, it's best to go out there with my mom. She's a bit of a Christian cuckoo lady, but she cannot. But she's a. I think you could pass on the guardian angel well enough. You already are for Susan.
You don't hear a response, but you do feel as if Mr. Tingles heard you.
Look after the kiddos, you always do. And if you know how to contact us if there are any more of your kind looking for you, to give us a call, and we'll be there. And Gerald's gonna head back downstairs to basically his time of getting ready is basically just gathering up all his knives and his medical supplies. He did not do that on the boat situation. He did not grab his medical supplies. That's something I realized. Gerald, this time for this long trip, is going to take a lot of the stuff. He's basically emptying the medical area to bring like med kits, bandages, disinfectants, a lot of like, a lot of like this, a lot of the stuff used for like making stitches and whatnot. Yeah, and he can't help but take all of the shiny, all of the pointy objects, like the things that just knives, needles. He's taking it all. And that's it. That's the rest of his day. He is also going to call his mom and tell her that it's this little girl does not have any parents. She does believe in her imaginary friend, and Gerald will say like, as a Christian testimony, she has a guardian angel among her, protecting her.
Your mother does chide you for not calling her enough.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Mom. I'm sorry, Mom. I've been really busy. A lot of doctoring, a lot of busy work, and
I wanted to talk to you. I mean, what?
She's like, oh, I can take care of her. It'll also be great to see you again. I mean, I barely live outside of town, and I rarely see my son.
I'll tell you what, Mom. When we're taking a big job in the city, on our way back, we'll come say hi to you, and you get to meet some of my coworkers.
Okay. I'll see you soon. Okay.
All right.
I'll make sure to make cookies.
Her imaginary friend, she will often say, is Mr. Tingles, and I believe the angel is indeed protecting her. Seems to react to that name.
Okay, sounds like a sweet little girl.
Yes. All right, Mom. Love you. We'll drop her off
Do
in
as
the
well,
morning.
Gerald. See you in the morning. Gerald, roll me a d6.
A D6. Five.
Because you had a nice talk with your mom, you regain 5 points of sanity.
I have doubled my sanity?
Because you talked to your mom.
Wow, mom power.
I didn't even mean for it to happen, getting my sanity back. I was just trying to set up Susan.
It says if you spend time communicating from your backstory, you gain sanity, which is your mom's from your backstory, technically.
Yeah, technically, it's family.
I'm
making her like just a strictly Christian mom that only believes there's the good Christians and God and the devil and evil. And that's it.
I think his Gerald is looks like what's his name from Atlantis?
Wait, say that one more time.
What's the doctor's name from Atlantis?
Oh, Joshua Sweets.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't fully portray that, but that was like the initial idea was Joshua Sweets. Yeah. Big muscle, but he's a doctor. He used to be a football player. Not professional football, but college football.
Well, you guys are able to.
I will say Alexander's just going to be reading, and he might actually read something else besides
his
book. Yeah. He's gonna read He's gonna read something else. It's gonna be the other book that's about the urban legends one.
Urban legends, okay.
Since he is someone who reads a lot, could that count? as far as since he as part of his backstory that he reads a lot?
Sure, I'll roll a d6 for me again.
Okay.
Always a d6.
Everyone's sanity is still higher than mine.
Probably.
Hey.
Oh. So now you're back to
Cool.
50 sanity.
Yay.
Gotta start rolling
Cool.
lower on those if I'm gonna lose your sanity.
But I before giving anyone that wants to a shooting lesson, wire up the generator.
You hook up the generator to the freezer. Okay.
Gerald in passing will probably be mentioned to Bart. Should we tell Enigma about the ice cubes?
There's like a moment where Bart like I imagine he's moved the freezer and he's just behind it. He's like he just moves himself back and stares at Gerald. Now, why couldn't you say that before I fucking lugged a generator and a freezer?
I like to point out that who will say that as well. Yeah, but you know.
Oh, when you mentioned you were buying a generator, I thought it was for the car.
No, it's the only... Cars don't run on electricity, you fucking idiot. It's petrol. What is it? Some science fiction novel? You lunatic.
I don't know anything about cars. I just know about medicine. I mean, Bart, I just pay someone else to fix my car. I don't actually know what happens to it. I know it takes gas, but that's about it.
Are you sure it's petrol, not diesel? Do you just sort of walk up and hope you grab the right thing and then put it in and hope that it keeps running?
Gerald shrugs. I've done it so far. Seems so worked.
All right, someone else is going to drive the Enigma machine. 'Cause I don't want to have to tow anyone. I'm not pushing a car. He finishes it and then we'll give at the very least Vanessa a shooting lesson. Right, step 1: look down the barrel of the gun.
Step 2, pull the gun.
Step 2: squeeze the trigger 3 times to make sure there's no bullets inside.
I thought you were about to say, squeeze the trigger 3 times to make sure you kill the target. Double tap.
2 in the chest, 1 in the head.
No, he'll go to like actual safety measures and stuff.
Now make sure when it's a single target you're shooting at, make sure you empty the whole clip.
If you're shooting at one person and they're really scary, entire magazine. If they're only slightly scary, entire magazine. You never know how scary someone is.
What are you teaching, guy?
Make sure as well when you shoot to look away and close your eyes, so that so you don't get any
teaching
smoke
is about
in.
not shooting herself, but shooting anybody else might be fair game.
It is also very important when you are intimidating someone to gesture wildly with your gun in your hand.
Wait, your mouth look like you can shoot anybody. Whoa, I'll do whatever you say.
So everyone is able to
Gotta gain sanity back for gun stuff.
I'll give you a D4
Yeah.
for that.
Do I roll a D6 for watching as well?
You'll roll a D6, yeah.
Ooh.
2 guns.
Nice.
Ooh.
Character established.
Ah,
The mom's name.
Nice.
Gerald's
that's your 1
mom's
point.
name is.
One god is your friend.
There's the name. There's the name of Gerald's mom.
Martha Becky Austin.
Yep.
Because it's Ma.
Martha Becky
Martha.
Oste.
Does she fit?
I just the capital A was where I was just like Martha. Becky.
And father is dead.
Um,
Why did you say that name? Damn it! I'm just kidding.
Martha.
Batman and Superman.
I was thinking that, like, is he
Why
gonna
did
get a
you
fight
say
with
that
another-
name?
Save Martha.
You there, you killed Martha. Why did you say that name? I'm sorry. I'm done.
You're okay.
While we're on the subject of funny things, thank you, Ruby, for typing duty in the chat in Discord, as it was very funny to hear a robot say duty.
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 Duty. Duty.
I didn't see your GIF until now, Antonio.
Oh yeah.
On FaceTime.
Oh, bring it the law, asshole.
Stop breaking the
No.
law, asshole.
Nobody reacted to my message in the chat.
Oh, I was immediately dropped to the bottom. What was yours? Let me look at it.
I'm right above his gift.
Upstate.
Sending her to a farm upstate. Yeah.
I did see it. I did find it funny.
Don't worry, Susan. You're going to a happy farm. Like I try to put down
Oh,
a
poor
dog.
guy.
It's called The Promised Neverland.
No. No.
That's so green.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah, I'm
fuck.
going to hell for that one.
I actually, like 2 weeks ago started watching that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
They fucked the second season for, but
I only saw season 1.
yeah, it's worth it.
I'm enjoying it though.
Yeah, it's very good.
All right. Anyone else? Gerald can't do anything else. Like he has to get his medical stuff. So everybody.
Yeah, I mean, I assume we all good, and then we meet in the morning.
We should make sure we also know what weapons and stuff we're taking. That's another thing.
I guess we do have to
Gerald
decide.
is not good with any guns, so. And because of his manias, he's just gonna take a lot of knives, capable of throwing them.
I-
should take...
Say what?
I'm still.
You brought two.
Go ahead.
Alexander brought 2 stun guns.
Yes, 2 stun guns, 3 lockpicks, and a pocket knife. Just cause why not?
And an extra pair of glasses in case he needs a 4th lockpick.
Oh yeah, I have the spare glasses. I always have the spare glasses on me.
I would like to take a quarter staff again.
Okay.
A quarter staff.
Vanessa is, of course, going to take a handgun, as that is small and something she can hide on herself.
Does this system keep track of bullets?
Mm,
Or does that not matter as much? Like if you have
doesn't matter.
bullets, that's just your form of attack when combat happens.
Yeah.
Okay. I like limiting myself that if I have 5 throwing knives, I only have 5 throwing knives.
Yeah. Well,
But I can always
it
retrieve
also
them. Is the
depends on
thing.
it also depends on like how long the combat is going. Like if you're shooting off a round every round and it's like 15 combat turns, then I'd make you reload. But
But if it's like you
most
get
times
one
you're
or
only
two shots
shooting
off,
like
it's like don't. It's
yeah,
not to worry.
yeah. Okay. So all of you have gathered your stuff. You all are able to get into the back of the uh, Enigma truck,
Oh, by the way, did
and
anyone mention the music box?
no,
No.
No.
No,
Okay.
we didn't.
Gerald
I
doesn't
mean,
want to hear.
Alexander still doesn't.
He
Alexander never
doesn't
Music
know
seen.
that
box.
an invite got it, yeah.
Yeah, the music box has been solved, so Vanessa is dropping that out of her mind.
No.
For the record, Bart is bringing a rifle and 2 handguns, and he's going to remove the spare where the spare wheel is. He's going to put the guns in there, and then he brings
Oh,
a
and I'll
lot of
say right now,
sandwiches.
I will say right now before we leave, I have my lighter.
And by the way, if this character dies, I'm making a hick.
The fuck?
A hick. I'm gonna make a redneck engineer.
Oh, I was like, what? I forgot about that term. My mistake.
So pretty much what Bart is doing is he's supernaturaling the trunk. It's like normal
Nice.
trunk, and you have a
Nice.
secondary trunk just full of weapons.
You just see him like I was like, is he alright? He's like swearing loudly as he's like sawing things.
Son of a bitch!
Um, okay, you are head um southeast towards Lincoln, Nebraska, the capital city of Nebraska, and about probably like 50 miles out of town. That there is a large farm slash ranch. Um,
I like to imagine
that
that
just
she's like that she probably has like some farm hands. She doesn't just do everything herself. So there's probably
yeah,
like 2 guys or whatever that are kind of just working for her.
yeah. Though she is waiting at the gate. Um, and she has both dogs with her, and you see like there's like one really old herd dog, and then there's like a younger black Labrador retriever that is just full of energy. Um, and she does she looks slightly like her son, but she is very much a elderly, small grandma. Like like she looks like the most Christian grandma you can imagine.
Yes.
Like large spectacles. Um, you do see she has a Tupperware next to her. And,
Yeah, that
um,
if Susan ends up being raised by her and she says, "God damn it," she'd be like, "Don't use the Lord's name in vain."
yeah, she. So when Susan gets out, Martha gives Susan a big hug, and she walks up to the window of the truck and raps on it.
Gerald, of course,
When
lower the windows.
she goes, "For their journey," she hands you a Tupperware full of freshly baked cookies.
Mm.
I see.
Rose was sleeping, but she back up when she had cookies.
Oh.
Thank you,
Cookies?
Mama. I'll just introduce the faces real quick. This is Bartholomew, or you can call him Bart.
He is gripping the steering wheel as if he will like explode out if he lets go.
This is Miss Rose, Miss Vanessa,
Yeah.
and you may have seen him once. There's Alexander.
Hey,
Well,
how's
that's
it
not
going? So I have a
Young man,
question.
I would not hold the wheel so hard. You're going to cause problems in your shoulder.
There
already
she
have
goes.
problems in my shoulder, ma'am. Thank you for your concern.
She is right. I've been noticing she tends to get there for a while.
You two lovely ladies, you make sure you keep an eye on these three. They're nothing but trouble. Especially my son. Nothing but trouble.
Vanessa keeps quiet with the things she knows that Gerald has done recently. She just
We,
zips her mouth.
we've been making sure he stays safe. Don't worry.
I wouldn't trust
Okay.
what this
You
one
know,
says.
He, he's helping a lot of people in town. He's, you know, he's a good boy.
He's a good doctor.
Gerald will interrupt and say, I'll bring them by, Mom, when we're coming back. We don't know how long it'll be, but the job we're taking, might be a week, might be a couple weeks.
We can stop. We can eat the cookies while we chop Susan.
We're here, dropping off Susan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little Susan's already. You see, like, Susan is currently running around with this black lab who is just so happy to have someone who's matching his energy. And I already packed those cookies for the road. If your
Oh.
thing is so important that you can't even spend 5 minutes talking to your mother, you should probably get going.
Thanks, Mom. Well, I always enjoy the cookies, and I'm sure my coworkers will as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
I got one question for you, just real fast. If you can't say the Lord's name in vain, how do you know he exists?
Ignore him, Mom. He's.
I've always wanted to ask this question, but you wouldn't let me.
It's the same reason why would you curse your own parents' name?
Yes, every day.
All right, Mom. It's lovely
There
to see you.
are
We'll be
some
back.
people I know that would.
Mom,
But-
we'll be back. It's lovely to see you. We got to get going. I'm doing the cutthroat technique of sign language
Rolling up the window.
for Bart to roll up the windows and get going before Alexander says anything else. Gerald will say, "Be good, okay, Susan?" As they are leaving.
She beams and she goes, I'm gonna go pet a cow.
Oh, she's so precious.
I'm gonna pet a cow.
She probably is too small to pet a cow.
My
She
kid,
can try.
please get into trouble.
Once the windows are rolled up and they're on the road again, Gerald's just gonna sigh.
She'll be fine, man.
Gerald won't say it, but he'll think it. Will I though?
And if she ends up something bad ends up happening to her, well, it's not on you anymore.
Alexander, I'm a firm believer of people should have the freedom to speak their minds. I would like to revoke yours.
Fine.
You have now lost First Amendment privileges.
Oh, like they're real.
Remember, we get to speak freely because we have human rights. You don't want to be human, you don't get those rights.
You don't get those rights either. You couldn't put petrol in the car correctly. You guess.
The government, Alexander. The government.
This is why Alexander and Gerald needed someone like Bart or Sean
They need an outside force
No,
to
what
be
was-
like, you're
no, the-
both idiots.
No, the reason this happened was because he was spending way too much time with what's his name? Oh shit.
You talking about Nash? Is his name?
Nash, yes. Yeah, Nash. Too much time
I
talking to
mean,
Nash. He's talking shit about the government all the time.
I'm the only one who knew what happened when Alexander and Gerald were left alone, and they ended up burning down a carnival.
in our defense,
Oh yeah,
we
that's a good
saved
point.
Sean from that carnival.
And I saved a lot of people from that carnival.
I set it to pleasant fire, and they all retreated and ran.
Isn't that like the reason why Bart was brought in? Was because they burnt down
Yeah.
a carnival, so they had to bring in another guy to like, I need you to not, I need you to be authoritative enough to not let them burn down a place.
Yes.
Also, someone
Hey,
probably
you guys-
physically capable that they're not going to go to extremes just to get rid of a monster or weird threat.
Bart is physically capable to throw them both if he needs to.
I think even in this party, I think still Bart is the still really the best combat person out of everybody.
Yeah. I made it that my one thing was like, all right, they need combat. I can do that.
I'm like Bullseye. I can only do good if I get to throw stuff. It's my football hand and it's my darts playing days. You know,
He got Bullseye and the Punisher.
I'm good with surgical tools, so why not?
Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
Okay. You
That's good.
guys drive towards Lincoln, Nebraska. Kind of just, if anyone has ever driven through Nebraska, it's kind of just flat. And
I will say Alexander did bring the Urban Legends book to read on the way. Just want to point that out.
yeah.
Was sleeping and snowing on the way.
Gerald's gonna randomly say, obviously, if Rose is asleep, she won't hear it. But she's gonna say, "So did you find the music box?"
We didn't know, but Enigma did, because they were at the apartment complex.
Oh, well, better in their hands.
Yes, so I believe the music box issue has been dealt with.
At least one of them.
Hopefully the only one I'll see in my life.
Hope so too.
Don't care, wasn't there.
What's the seating arrangement in this vehicle? Like, obviously, Bart is driving.
Alexander's in the back. And depending on how big this car is, he's in the very
So-
back.
Yeah, like, what kind of
I'm
vehicle is
thinking
it?
it's like, it's probably, someone probably had to have Susan on their lap when they had Susan in the car, because it is probably a five-seater.
It was probably Gerald.
Well,
Or,
yeah.
It's
or,
a
one of
pickup
the,
truck.
or one of the ladies in the back.
Yeah, Rose has a big lap, so I guess she
It is,
could.
it is a pickup truck, so
Just the all-American truck.
it's a
I would
Ford
say
F-150.
It's the
Oh,
mystery
but-
machine in the south.
Yeah.
Rose will probably be behind as well because she wanted to sleep.
Very well.
The Rose is probably in a window seat. What
I'd
seat
say-
is Vanessa?
Let's,
I'm calling
let's
the
not
other
go in
window
the
seat.
middle.
Alexander is ratcheted down in the back.
yeah.
I think I had some
Vanessa
doors between
is-
Rose and Vanessa.
Vanessa's in the back in the middle.
Oh.
How
So-
about Vanessa's in the middle?
And it makes sense that
Vanessa's in the middle.
Gerald is
Passenger.
is passenger shotgun.
He's passenger princess.
And that would make sense. Like it'd be like, because it's an American vehicle, you know, the steering wheel's on the left side. So that means we're driving up, and it's on the farm's on the right side. Gerald rolls down the window, but then Rose, who had Susan on her lap, is in the back just behind Gerald. Lets her out. That's the arrangement. I'm setting that up in case we get sniped. In case there's a crazy cultist with a sniper rifle. That way we know where the bullet comes from and who gets hit first.
Gerald, give me a navigation check, because being the passenger, you're the navigator.
Oh no.
Have
Okay.
fun, buddy.
Okay. So
And this is
navigation.
GPS is just it's a newfangled thing at this point.
Yeah, that's for like rich people, and it's like prototype stages.
No, I'm not well off. I'm standard. I just remembered.
So navigation.
I would say, because Sean is on the wealthier end, the truck probably does have a GPS.
Oh, I
But
can't work it though.
prototype, which means you're getting the recalculating. Okay. What should have been a 6-hour drive takes closer to 8 or 9.
If I'm reading that whole time, can I regain
right
sanity?
Yeah, give me a D4.
Yeah, that's fair.
I would like to lose 1 sanity because I can't read the map.
I'd
No,
like him to lose 2 hit
No,
points,
I'm
so
kidding. I
break
don't actually
hard.
want to lose
Very
sanity.
nice.
You see, by
Alright.
like hour 5, Bart is more tense on the steering wheel.
Bart, I think I had. Okay, I had the map upside down. Sorry, we were supposed to turn at that last. that last crossing.
When we get
Question.
there, I'm going to kill you with the steering wheel.
yes, Rogue.
How good were the cookies?
They were
Okay.
very, very good.
Okay. At least
They
we have
were-
good cookies.
They were chocolate
And-
chip.
It was a large Tupperware that was full of cookies. Like, there was at least 2 to 3 dozen cookies in this Tupperware.
She goes
Wow.
overboard. She's like, guess, my son, anybody? Just a huge Tupperware full.
I love your mom, Gerald. She says I'm more full of cookies.
I'm
So,
glad. You shouldn't eat too many of those, though. They're not healthy for you. They are really good, though. So I allow it.
Okay.
it's probably close to 5 or 6 p.m. when you finally actually get into Lincoln. And it is a larger city, much larger than Somerville.
I'm going to ask this now. Do we have a place to stay tonight, Gerald? Or is that another thing that you got upside down?
Good one.
There are multiple hotels, and if you can prove that it's a business expense, Enigma usually reimburses those kind of things.
Depends, Bart. Am I trustworthy enough for Enigma to call Enigma and ask for their assistance? I'm sorry my instructions were not there, but they didn't make the map properly, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. If it was a proper map, I would have understood it better.
I'm going to feed you that map when we're back home.
Guys,
You'll probably forget every way.
I will.
Guys, I'm new to Enigma. Do they pay by the hotel usually? I know that Ruby said they do, but I'm asking you all.
Yeah, yes. I'll.
Ah,
Someone
let's
find a
take the most
hotel.
expensive hotel.
No. I hate
Why?
fancy hotels.
Yeah.
Oh. The second less. The second most expensive?
Oh, with
Gerald
one
just looked
hand, grab the map from Gerald and just shove it at Alexander. Find a hotel. Stop fucking reading.
Fine. So navigation?
Yep.
To navigate to find a hotel. And see how, and I'm not good at it at all, but let's see if I can get lucky here. Yeah. Ooh, I was close.
Oh,
I'll
only
keep.
takes you an hour.
I'll keep that
Then
there.
it takes you probably half an hour to find a decent sized hotel. Yeah.
Well, who's calling Enigma to let them know about a business expense?
I would assume the one who knew about it before anyone.
You?
What do you mean?
You directed us here.
Yes, but you're the whole reason we're here.
I also have done some really weird shenanigans that I don't know if Enigma's.
Someone hand me some quarters. I'll find a payphone.
Mr. Gerald, you just did the music box thing and they got it back. I don't think that that's mad at you.
No, I don't think it's about the music box.
I mean,
Miss
what else
Rose,
did you do?
did any of you tell me I did weird things?
We did not. At least I did not say that you were apparently crawling on the wall.
Why is that weird?
I did.
So they don't know I did anything weird, not just crawling on the wall.
Actually, I did tell them that.
Oh.
I haven't talked to Sylvia or any of them since
Then
Reservoir.
Gerald's gonna think for a second about why Sylvia's not approached him yet about it. Gerald's gonna say she's probably waiting for me to do something weird.
Yeah, sounds like her. Well, good luck. We're here though. Yay.
I
Feel safe
don't
already.
have Enigma's number, or else I could do it.
Oh, Alexander and Bart know the number, unless Bart has forgotten.
It starts with a 0.
Can I make a history check to remember the number? Or do I just know it?
Yeah. Give me an intelligence check.
Okay.
Don't tell me.
You than me.
Don't tell me if you fail. If somehow Gerald's the only one that knows the number.
Did my internet die, or did it just get quiet?
No, it just got
It
quiet.
just got quiet.
Okay.
Waiting on the GM's response to that success.
Oh, yeah. You remember the phone number?
Alright.
I mean, you've seen it like at the home phone,
Mhm.
the office phone. You've seen the number like show up and ring and ring and ring, and then you just don't answer it.
You
Yeah,
should wait
yeah.
for Sean or Gerald to answer it.
Yep. All right. Here. The number is 298-532-2943. I just made up a number.
Could you
Yeah, you
repeat
have
that
to
for them? I don't
remember
think
it.
they were listening.
Why are we calling her no, by the way? Like,
Vanessa types it in to her phone, and she hits the dial button.
What number did you type in?
That's a good question. I did not.
I don't
It
even
was-
remember what I said.
The one that Alexander said, obviously.
Yeah, the one I just said. Don't you remember?
Yeah, weren't you listening?
guys, why are we calling her? By the way,
So that it
I don't know.
doesn't come out of our pocket for expenses.
I mean, she can't pay with distance. She will like pay us back probably, but she can't magically pay for us.
I don't
But
exactly have a lot of cash on standby unless you wish to use some of your money.
we do have
$500?
cash. We got.
Why didn't you
got
take $500?
So,
I didn't get
as you were
$500.
Remember,
Oh, yeah,
Vanessa,
you
I said
didn't,
I would
no.
pay you back for the door? I would pay for the damages.
We got money as well. We can.
Uh,
I can pay. She would pay us.
as this argument going on, Vanessa, you realize the phone has rang, and she has picked up, and we're having
Nice.
this conversation, and she's just on the other line.
Beautiful.
Nice. Hi, Sylvia. This is Vanessa. Calling as we are in Lincoln, and apparently there is a job here that
Gerald says potential
Gerald
job. We don't know the
Gerald
details.
received a letter from some anonymous person. Really weird going on in Lincoln City. So we were wondering if we could get the Enigma to cover the bills for hotels.
Well, that explains why you weren't at your office.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Sure. If it's a Enigma business, then what hotel are you staying at? You give her the name of the hotel.
Yeah, she looks
Yeah.
out the window and says the hotel.
La Quinta.
I'll make a call. How long do you think you'll be staying?
Tell her we're here to at least see the anonymous individual and see what they have to say, and it's to be determined, but maybe a week or 2 weeks. At most.
2 days.
At most. Could be a one and done deal
I'll put a
and we're
week.
out.
At least a week, at most 2 weeks.
Okay. I'll get you rooms for a week. Don't. Be safe. That's all I'll say.
I will try to keep this party together. Goodbye now and have a good night.
Okay. You hang up. And...
Goodbye. I yell over the phone.
Okay. What do you guys do now?
What's the name
We're
of
just
the
in the
hotel?
lobby, right?
Oh,
We're-
I thought
we're-
we were
we're-
showing the car.
Okay, we're still in the car. I just wasn't sure if we were in the lobby or
Wait.
not.
We should go to an inn. They have quest. A tavern. They have quest there, and they get local information, and we know what's up with the town.
I doubt there's a tavern with quests. Let's just
Ah,
get a room and
I mean,
sleep off the night and look for this individual in the morning.
Well,
it's still early. We should get some information, I think.
Oh, it's 6 p.m. You've
Yeah,
been in the
it's
past
early.
8 hours. That's not
Yeah,
all
and I
it is.
slept, so.
Oh, that's still considered early? Okay.
oh,
I'm
you have
just-
slept. Bart and I haven't yet.
They were too busy arguing like a married couple in the front seat of the car.
Yeah, you have the wrong two romance. You have the wrong two romance there, Rose.
It's the two biggest guys.
Yeah.
She started nodding again, you know.
No, you can't do the big dudes because there's no contrast.
Yeah, that's actually true.
Gerald's
I mean, there
quiz.
was some tension, like when they were on the floor, when you were beating each other up, you know.
Damn. Already that close.
You guys walk into the hotel. You see that the person behind the counter is currently on the phone and looks over, says some more words on the phone, nods, types some stuff into a computer.
I'm gonna obnoxiously ring the bell if there's a bell.
The person behind the counter blows at you slightly. And then they go, okay, have a good day. And hang up.
I'm still
And then they look
obnoxiously
up,
ringing the bell.
they go, the group for Sylvia, I presume.
Yeah.
That's us.
The person behind the counter hands you it's 2 different rooms. So there's like one room for the guys and one room for the girls.
Gerald look
Thank you.
over at the still ringing bell. Would you stop that?
Oh.
They're like a dad and his kid. Daddy keyboard.
There are your room keys. You have
Thank you so much.
all of your stuff. Do you need a bellboy?
No.
No, thank you. No, thank you. It's just Bart laden with bags. No, thank you. We're all right, ma'am.
Can we have food actually in our room?
Dinner is not complimentary. Breakfast is included, but there are many places around town that you can get food from.
Okay. By the way, is there anything weird going on? I'm a noder. I just like weird things. It's nothing suspicious. And I wink at the others.
You're the weirdest group that has shown up in a while.
Oh,
Thank you.
you.
If you want to know, there's an Arby's about a mile down the road.
Any coffee shops?
Oh, we love Arby's.
Any coffee shops around here?
There are a few coffee shops.
Alright.
There's a nice bistro run by a nice young girl. It's a newer place.
How no?
It was opened probably a few months back.
Thank you so much. What's the name of this place?
A Siren's Song.
I
Yeah,
love
that
the
fills me
name.
with confidence.
I really
Is
want
there-
to check it out.
You know, that sounds like a great place. I think in the morning we'll check that out.
No, I will check it tonight. We need a place to eat.
Well, coffee shops usually aren't known for being nighttime
Oh, it's
establishments.
a bistro.
I think a lot more people are willing to talk when they're in the morning and they've had their coffee.
Didn't you say it was a bistro? The siren
Like
thing?
like Italian food, Gerald. I know
Yeah.
you're not one of those traveled the world men.
Oh, gotcha. But
They
I'm
do
saying,
have
if you show up in the
Italian
morning
food, like
when people
like
have their
Olive
coffee,
Garden.
they are more likely to talk.
I mean, we need a place to eat anyway, so
is
Rose
true.
will check it tonight.
Is there a gun shop around here, ma'am?
There's a few. Who is starting to look at you guys like you are crazy. You first asked if there was a cafe, then if there was anything weird, then if there was guns.
The gun
This-
laden with bags. Is there a gun that I could borrow around here to kill them all?
Is this America or not, man?
Ma'am,
Am I in the land of the free? Yeah, so shut the fuck up.
ma'am, are you doing okay? You look like you might be consuming too much sugar.
Don't comment on a woman's appearance, Gerald.
It's in
Yeah,
her
it's
eyes.
Bart's
Well,
job.
It's in her eyes.
That's why they stab you.
Rose had a cookie that was
Gerald-
about to
Gerald
go in
will-
her mouth and she
Gerald will
stopped
think of-
herself.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Rose.
No, I said Rose had a cookie that she was about to put in her mouth and she stopped herself when you say that.
Gerald will then think about stab, and then immediately thinks about knife, immediately thinks about sharp point.
Well, you are all done here. Your rooms. She points towards the elevators. That way.
Thank you so much.
Room numbers on the keys.
Room number... Man, 21.
Oh, kiss my ass.
221 and 220. Those are the two rooms.
20. Damn it. Oh, I could not.
221's the 3-bed. All right, that's ours.
I think they
Too
both
late.
have 3 bedrooms, but it makes sense. Guys have to be in a separate place with the ladies.
Yeah.
I apologize again for my friend. He is a moron. You look lovely, ma'am.
Yes, you can have a cookie if you want.
I am a doctor, ma'am. I would suggest getting a checkup. You've got some bags under your eyes.
I'd like to kick Gerald.
Right in the
It's like
shin.
Kick him in the...
I let it happen.
Shut the fuck up.
Telling you,
Do
Rose.
you want a cookie, miss? They're homemade, they're very good.
I'm okay.
Up to you.
As you guys walk away, you just hear her mutter, "Tourists."
And she's gonna hear me say as we walk away, humans.
You know when there's those conspiracy theories that there's really there's lizards and aliens among us? Alexander is one of those.
Yep.
Alexander's the reason they have these thoughts.
Alright, I guess we go to our rooms.
Yeah.
If we're going for the night, I guess it sounds like Rose wants to go see the restaurant. Now.
I mean, we need a place to eat anyway, so it would be a good time.
Yeah, I will say, believe it or not, Alexander is hungry.
Yeah, cookies. Just eating cookies is not the best for your health.
I didn't have any of the cookies. Because Rose was kind of eating all of them.
She was sleeping most of the trip. She didn't sit them all
Yeah,
the
it was
time.
the craziest 20 minutes ever, just eating cookies and then just passed out.
She actually was again the cookie bots like a pillow while she was sleeping.
Gerald took like 4 cookies and then just just moved like the whole thing to everyone in the back, so they had the cookies the whole trek. Because Bart was focused on the road the whole time, and I had 4 cookies, maybe ate 2 of them, and then got the map out and was reading it wrong for most of the trip.
Anyway, there are cookies left. You can have them.
I'm good.
Bart looks to his bag of sandwiches that he made for everyone that only he ate like 2 from.
Oh, you made actual food? Vanessa would have eaten.
Bart cooks
Oh, that's right.
sustainably.
I forgot about that.
I'm sorry
I
they
thought
were
it was
eating your
just
sandwiches, Bart.
breakfast.
Everyone ate the cookies. It's fine.
I mean, they were made from a sweet, sweet little lady. That's called my mom.
Yeah, well, I don't have a mother, so put that in your cookie, motherfucker.
Put that in your dough and cook it and bake it.
Put that in your loving family, you bastard.
Telling you, Rose, this is your story right here.
Oh,
These two.
I'm really sorry, Bart. What's it like not having a mom?
It was all right. I had friends, and then I was in the army.
That story really is special.
Yep.
Would you like to know all the details of what it's like to be having a mom?
You hear that fish laughing.
I'm kidding. Gerald doesn't actually say that.
So we go to the bistro.
Yep.
You go to the bistro. It's a smaller like bistro cafe, and there's like there's like one person waiting tables, and then one person like behind the counter.
I will fucking kill you.
Okay.
Yeah, keep going, sorry.
It's probably only your group and like one or two other groups that are at these like smaller tables.
Okay. Does this place, does it look kind of just casual? Gerald also has not really been out of Somerville much, so he kind of has like this anxiety about him.
It's very casual.
Okay, so it's not like a 5-star, like not like a, not saying it's not a good restaurant, but like not like the fancy, very expensive 5-star restaurant kind of place.
Yeah.
Is it like Jimmy's Bistro from Bob's Burgers?
No.
No.
Gerald will say, well, table for. Gerald doesn't know if anyone's going to find him, so he's going to say, a table for 6, though there's only 5 of us, there's a possibility of a 6. They may or may not show up.
The younger, she looks probably 16, 17. Okay, table for 6. We got a booth right over there in the corner.
All right, thank you so much. We sit down and look at their menus.
It's they're reasonably priced. We got sandwiches, burgers, nothing like super duper duper fancy.
No $48
Um,
steaks.
yeah, nothing like that. No beef wagyu.
Yeah, bring it.
Yeah, I'm referring to the place we went. Yeah,
Yeah, friggin' yeah.
we went to an expensive steakhouse.
We had no business being there.
Yeah, no business. We've never been to it before, so we were like, let's
I
try.
didn't even. I just was like, fuck it, let's go. We had no business being there. We had people like in their 60s, 70s, all the like retired fucking rich people, man, just fucking just in them all around us, and we're just like these fucking kids in their late 20s. Sorry.
Siren Song, good name for a restaurant, don't you think?
Yeah. Oh man.
Makes me suspicious, is what it does.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Sure.
Well, you know what? You know the story about sirens.
I only know the legends, but not any actual stories.
Can I?
As
Sorry. Go ahead.
as I am fairly still new to all this.
Can I? Can I make an intelligence or history check? See if I've heard it. See if I know any stories. Like if I read about it. GM. I guess not.
Guess not. GM.
I'm sorry.
Oh no.
I'll just sit quietly.
Sit quietly and eat your chicken tendies.
They have chicken
Probably
tendies
just
here.
take a bit too.
That's what Bart's offering.
Damn, I'm at Toby's.
I'm just gonna have a salad.
With croutons.
With croutons.
I hate crouton. Who wants dry bread?
I do.
I
I do all day.
What is wrong with you?
Crouton, dude. When I was a kid, and my mom would order salad, I would literally beg her to give me the fucking
See,
croutons.
I don't
Yeah,
like
croutons are
croutons by
nice.
themselves, but with like a salad, it's kind of for some people it's not always taste. For some people, it's like the crunch they like.
No. The crunch comes from like lettuce and the cucumber. You don't want bread crunch.
Dude, I've gotten a fucking bag of
Welcome
croutons
back,
and just
Ruby.
gone to town on those.
What is wrong with you?
Plus, it's not just regular croutons. Sometimes they have like garlic. Like,
Wait, Ruby's back, I think.
Yeah, they have a lot of flavors now.
oh, you back?
I am back. My phone
Everyone
decided to go
crouton.
kaput.
Cool.
Well, Alexander,
Welcome back.
you may repeat what you were asking the GM.
He was talking about Sovereign, and I was wondering if I could make like a history or an intelligence check, see if I've read any stories about sovereigns.
Sirens.
Sirens, sorry, not sovereign. Mistake.
Yeah. As you're making this history check, the lady at the counter does go, yeah, the name was my idea. And I want Gerald and
Oh.
Alexander to make history checks. So you're gonna make two. One's gonna be Alexander. You're gonna make two. You're gonna make one to see if you know anything about sirens. Second for this other reason.
Okay.
One.
History.
Okay.
This
Two.
This is my best stat.
I'm gonna say, so that first one is for the sirens, and then that second one is for the other thing.
Alexander.
Yes.
Now that you're getting a better look, you recognize the woman behind the counter.
Oh.
Does her name start by Hey?
You never got her name. For the The last time you saw this woman, she was sitting in a tank of water as a carnival tent burned around her.
Holy shit!
Oh.
This is a natural
Gerald doesn't see
siren?
this.
It's her. She's the...
Did you find my
She
call
sees
for
that
a
look
human,
of,
Alexander? Just looking at.
she sees that look of recognition in your eyes and just goes, "We can talk after I'm done working."
Oh, yes, please. I would like to interview you. I'm a writer, and those are my assistants.
Ignore her.
What? Why are you so mean?
Why are you so loud?
Why can't you both shut up?
What are you doing?
Wow.
Alexander, you shouldn't be staring at the ladies working here.
Oh, so now I'm the creepy one? He's just gonna sit down as he says that. I'm just...
You don't want me to answer
Or-
that. Or maybe you do. I'm not going to give you that satisfaction.
Up to you. Up to you, my big guy.
My big guy. You know, the sun's getting really low.
So Gerald has no idea that it's her, right? He's just...
I don't think you were there. Oh no, you were. Never
He
mind.
was there.
He was there. Never mind.
But I don't know that that connection has been made, right?
Yes, you have no idea.
Yeah. Gosh, it's been ages. Feels like.
What are you talking about?
And
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry
I
about it.
don't,
Yeah.
I don't blame him for staring. She was rather attractive.
Sure, let's go with that. Are we gonna get food or not?
You have a menu in front of you.
Yeah, we
You're your
just
own,
wait
you're your own
patiently.
person too, Gerald.
Yeah, I know what I'm getting. You order your own food. If you want to eat some, you order it.
We'll just
Why would I
wait
want you to order
patiently.
my food for me?
Let's all just wait patiently, in silence, and read the menu and select the thing, and then put your finger on the thing that you want to order. If you want more than one thing, put your other fingers on the other things, and then when the person arrives, look up at them with a smile and be human. And he turns to Gerald, not Gerald, sorry,
Wow.
Alexander,
I'm
or as
surprised you could.
human as you can muster.
I'm surprised you can direct people so well.
I'm very good at being human.
Ugh.
That was like genuine, like disgust. Right.
Return to the mothership. It's calling you, apparently.
Please. Don't give me hope.
Is there shellfish or seafood or something?
Not really.
Okay. There's no cannibalism, I guess.
Yeah. Well, also, Alaska is a landlocked state, So-
I guess.
seafood is difficult to come by.
Yeah.
Or even
I
if there
hope
is a
that's your
seafood place,
specialty or
it might
something.
be like fake seafood.
Just give us some fish sticks.
Salami.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, fish stick.
So after a bit of time,
Fish.
the waitress comes up and goes, "So what can I get you?"
I'm a human. What do you recommend?
As
Gerald
far
was
as I
just-
know, most of these are human.
Sorry.
God's head just hangs.
They're playing the role for a play, so they're trying to get better at being in character. I will have the Siren's Breath.
Good choice.
I'll have, I guess, Siren's Tail.
Okay. I want it cooked well.
Right.
Well done.
These are done.
I'd like the captain's last meal, please, and and a pint of the final goodbye.
Oh, the appetizers, the
siren fingers?
the siren fingers. Let's have the siren fingers.
Miss,
Yeah.
you
I
asked
will-
what I recommend. I personally recommend the different beast.
Oh.
The different beast?
Yes, it's right there. It's yeah, it's a house special.
Yeah, it's right there. It's right under imaginary
Right,
friend.
Rhonda,
I'm hesitating between that and the siren spicy chicken thighs.
Spicy chicken thighs.
The fuck, man? All right, enough of that.
I would try the different beast. Yeah. What did you say?
Also, if any of you are looking, we do have our signature drink, the Penelope. They're fantastic.
Sure, I'll take
I would
that.
have
I
one
get
too.
that. I get it.
I would make both of the two things I recommended are references to that.
As for
What did you
my
say?
drink,
Yes, Kochi or Vanessa.
Nice.
I'm
Rolling
gonna let
champagne.
you guys continue because you guys were talking.
I'm gonna get their special, so I'm good. And I ordered the
As-
Siren's Breath.
As for my drink, I am going to get the sea foam, and I was also going to order some siren fingers with some extra blood.
Fair enough.
Extra blood.
I'm taking their mozzarella sticks, and the blood is mozzarella, okay?
Mhm.
Or not
You-
mozzarella.
You all do what's the word? To be worthy of something, like a sale or something.
Huh?
Qualify. You do qualify. You do qualify for our 6 torch special. That will lower the price a little bit.
We'll take it.
Sure.
Alright.
We have 5 for
I'm
that.
gonna.
Sure.
Can I do a psychology check on that to see if like this has like if there's like an ill intention to her saying that, like trying to get us to do this?
I'll tell you.
Am I going to do that?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
No, she seems to like genuinely be like offering you a special.
She's literally
That
a
is-
normal waitress just
Yeah.
trying to get us her food.
All right. Just wanted
Alright,
just making sure.
I
Yeah,
have a
she
question.
could be not a human.
Yes.
By
Alright,
the
I have a
making sure.
question. If I order the Scylla, does it come with the Poseidon Chaser?
Good lord.
Um,
We're gonna
yeah, that those two come together as well.
This
Your
sounds
your
definitely-
guts might be in mutiny after eating both of them, but
Do we need to find someone to pitch this restaurant idea to?
Gerald just says, I really hate it when I lose my captaincy. I'll avoid that.
This was a mistake.
I'm so glad you understand my references.
Crying for the past 5 minutes, laughing. Oh. Oh. Right.
For my drink, I just want water. No special water, just water.
No water. We can do that.
You don't want some of the siren water?
He wants fresh water.
Yeah, not salt.
No sea
The
water.
sea foam is
Oh,
blue
get outta here.
berry.
She takes all the orders and then
Oh, that looks like a good drink. The sunken ship?
probably-
I bet you'll be out for a while if you drink that.
another drink that is usually leaves people wobbling away is the Thunderbringer. That one right there. That one.
Oh. Well, unfortunately, I need to keep my head straight, so I won't be ordering that.
Fair enough. The last recommendation I will give is if you prefer something fruitier, there is the Love in Paradise. Right there.
I'll take the
I'm
Love in
good.
Paradise.
Okay. It doesn't come. Never mind. But it's guaranteed. Yeah, you're guaranteed to come back for at least 7 years to get another one. Now, I'll get all this to the cooks, and I'll get your food right out. And she walks away.
Yes, please.
While they are alone, Vanessa is going to look around the bar and do a spot hidden.
Sure.
Yeah.
Nice.
Vanessa.
She's looking for anything that attains to the origin of the name Siren.
There is a very blatant sea motif.
She is going to do the stupid thing and stare at it to see if it does anything to her mind.
No, it's not much. Not really. But as you're staring at it, it's kind of like one of those wall panels. Like you're sitting in a booth and you got like a window, like a larger window that overlooks the street. As you're staring at it, you do notice across the street is just a single person standing staring at the building. And then a bus passes and they're gone.
Oh, we in the big leagues now.
Did anyone see that?
It was only you.
She's still
Everyone
gonna,
else has been having conversations and things like that.
I am a slowly having a conversation, but also I'm keeping an eye on the one bitch.
Yeah. She's going around, she's doing some cleaning. And she Hey, Sid, I'm gonna go on a break really quick. I'll be right back. You hear a rough voice from behind go, "Okay, just don't take too long." And she walks out from behind the counter and walks over towards your booth.
Does she look
Oh,
familiar
wow.
to Gerald when she gets closer?
Roll another history check. Let's see if you can remember.
Because from a distance, I definitely didn't remember. And up close, I probably won't either.
Gosh, with that history, man, I'm surprised you can remember how to be a doctor.
It's because my education is high.
I know.
Um,
You only have 5 in this story. Why are you even bothering Gordon?
yeah, you still do not recognize her. And she walks over and kind of goes, "Well, you guys got my letter."
So that was you.
Gerald would look at her, feel the letter in his pocket, look at her, doesn't recognize her, and go, "Who are you?"
So you
I
don't
knew
remember her.
it's okay. We only met in passing, pretty much. I was at the carnival. She smiles. She's a very attractive looking woman. Black curled hair. Um, looks to be late 20s, early 30s.
The real question is does she look healthy?
Yes.
Okay.
Does she look like she gets all her vitamins?
Then Gerald will not say anything to her.
Plenty of sun, plenty of food.
Gerald will clock that it's very attractive, but that's like the secondary thing. The first thing is like, are they healthy? If they're not, I must doctor and tell them what they're doing wrong.
Must fix the problem.
I'm the doctor that will tell the fat people you need to,
You need
There's
to
this new,
diet.
there's this new thing called Big Brother. Or I mean, not Big Brother. I'm talking
What?
about World's Biggest Loser. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah. She goes,
Oh,
I don't know the specifics. But something's been stalking me for about a week now.
Hmm.
Do
Not
they just
Interesting.
suddenly disappear?
normally, yeah. Anytime I
Okay.
try to talk to them, they don't respond and things like that.
What do they look like?
I look like a man in a business suit, wearing a hat. They have almost a expressionless face. And they have eyes that seems to stare through your soul.
Was the shadow I seen wearing a hat and also a masculine?
Yes.
Okay.
When did you see this?
I saw it just moments ago. Out the window, there was just suddenly someone looking at the building, and then a bus passed and he was gone.
Yeah.
So
He
that's the
has.
person.
Well, he's been watching me a few times. At work. I wouldn't be surprised.
given The appearance, yes.
When did that happen?
Well, I
When did I
started
start? Sorry.
to realize I was being followed about a week ago.
A week ago?
A week ago.
Has it been getting worse and worse, more and more frequent?
No, it's been constant.
Hmm.
Okay.
I would say as a siren, you're probably used to getting glances, but if something is off about this one,
I mean,
then
they
this.
do disappear.
Hang on. Siren?
Yes.
Mm.
So
Oh, yeah.
the same
It's
place.
because I work here, and she gives you a look like, don't tell him.
That's
Those
what they
who
call.
live
That's
for-
what they call the
siren.
waitresses here. You know, it's a
Yeah.
theme.
Don't you know what place you're in, Bart?
She used to work.
I know
at
you're not smart, but
she used to work at another place that me and Alexander have met her at. That's how
yeah.
we know her.
I thought that child was the waitress, the one that came over and was
Oh, well, we both
had some great
run
recommendations.
I mean, they're both.
We both
They both
run
wait.
tables. Yeah.
Oh,
Just one is a higher position. One
They
is in
Yeah.
both
charge.
wait.
right,
Both wait.
right.
Um,
Serve is the. So I had a long drive. I apologize.
Miss Siren, do you have any idea of anything that could have started that or that could make them look at you?
No, not really.
Like,
Gerald.
it's not a normal man, right? Because they disappear apparently, right?
Mm.
So it's something occult.
It's not. They don't disappear. They just.
They're just really good at avoiding.
You know, like in movies where you got like the person who's like the mysterious villain, and like the bus will pass, and then it'll be like, oh, where did they go?
Oh.
But they really just walked away or like got on the bus. It's like
Okay.
that.
So they
I
do still
don't
appear to
think
be human?
they appear to be human. I don't think they're anything but again, I don't really know.
How many times? Where does it do it? Does he show up everywhere that you
Yeah.
go?
Usually wherever I am, he's not far behind.
Hmm.
If they're just a normal human, why not just ask the police about it?
Because I have no basis of. I have no proof. Anytime I try to
mean,
take hold of them, they are.
They're stalking you.
In the city, Rose. Evidence
Yeah.
is required for anyone to give a shit.
I guess.
Even if there are those
Can be
that
shock
believe,
of the
even if there
coincidence.
are those that believe her, you know, it is. Police forces must be directed, but if it turns out to be a fluke, then any real danger people might not listen to. So there has to be some modicum. Obviously, you can call for an emergency, but if it's not, if nothing happened, then there could be problems. So if this individual disappears and is never around when there's another eyewitness, the police might not consider it. They might consider it a lie or a trick, basically, just to poke fun at police officers.
Are there certain places outside?
At this point, you guys see a big individual probably like a good 6'7", in a apron and like sleeves rolled up to the shoulders, walk out with like multiple trays of food, and you start passing out food. The other thing you notice about this guy is he has a large scar across one of his eyes, and that eye is very milky and obviously has no vision in the eye.
Does he look like he served?
Captain?
Yeah, he looks like he has served in some capacity.
Sergeant Johnson?
So that could be your daddy, but nah.
Probably not.
Admiral? They.
Bubba?
How does this guy look health-wise?
He looks like he's eating well.
Like he's doing well? Okay. You just let
He's
me
got
know
that
if there's
milky
something
eye.
that's unhealthy, and then I'll...
Yeah, minus the obvious scar that seems to be from like a stab wound to the eye.
You should stop. You should get that.
I mean, yeah. There's nothing.
No, it's like it's healed over. Like
Yeah,
this is obviously very
yeah,
old.
right?
The
Yeah.
damage is already done. There's nothing I can do. It's been a long time. It looks like.
Not with that attitude.
I restore people's face. I don't know how much you ask of me, Alexander.
I can only give people a new face. I can't fix their old one.
Exactly.
Does the siren keep talking, or does she get a bit further away when it comes out?
She smiles and like, thanks for the help, Sid. He goes, no problem. There's a lot of food. They aren't giving you a hard time, are they, Ava? He goes, no, we're just having a conversation.
Ava.
They're here to deal with your problem.
Jero goes, yeah. Yeah. Good, you're doing well, though, Ava.
He's only saying that because I don't think he doesn't know if that's her real name or not. She could just be using that, but he has a name now because he didn't before.
Will say, though, this is a very great idea. A restaurant. As far as the stalker, we'll look into it.
I would have done something if I wasn't on probation. He said, I grumble and start to walk away.
Okay. Miss
Would
Ava.
Rosie ask him something?
No, I wanted to ask you the siren. Ava.
She looks over, yeah.
Is there some time in the day or some place that you always see them?
Well, I'm usually at work, so I usually see him across the street. Usually just stands across the street and stares.
I will look.
Roll a spot hidden. While you do that, she goes, don't mind Sid. He's an old veteran. Lost an eye in a fight. He says it was just a nobody, but I don't think it's that right.
Just a nobody.
That's an impressive nobody.
Gerald immediately thinks of what kind of knife could have made that scar.
A sharp one.
It might be bigger than that. Yeah.
Or maybe if he.
Excuse me,
Go ahead.
but I'll just synopsis. Excuse me, I have to go to the underworld, if you catch my drift. He slinks away.
What? Are you trying to flirt with her?
If you hear any loud noises, it's not screams. The pipes are just a bit old in this place.
Okay.
Underworld indeed.
Um,
Do I see
Make sure
them?
to use the seer's
Yes.
room.
see anyone.
If I may ask, Ava, we of course arrived at a late time, so you have seen this individual follow you from a distance, even outside of work, correct? Even though it's mostly here.
They don't follow me. They just stand and watch.
So you never see him outside of wherever you rest, wherever you sleep.
No. I've never seen them move.
Oh, I see.
Anytime I see them, they are standing still and watching.
So they.
At the same place?
So wait, they never.
No,
You never see them take a step, a walk.
I've never seen them take a step.
Interesting.
Is it always at the same spot? Or a
No,
different
no.
place? Okay.
Vanessa, you said you
Oh.
saw him briefly, right?
Yes.
Did
At
I
least
see him,
that's what
by
I
the way?
think.
As well?
Rose, you do not see anyone.
Okay.
Vanessa, do they look athletic? Is it possible they're really quick when something gets in the way?
They had a tough build, yes, but I don't think that the build I saw they could possibly do these things
Not that
that
quickly,
fast.
anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Why?
it looks like we have a case, gang.
Why not
We
work?
got a mystery on here.
We need more.
Why
We
not?
need more. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, why not maybe walk to your place, and then on the morning we can also walk out to walk, or something.
Oh, I live upstairs. I
Oh, okay.
bought the apartment above this location.
I have a question. I have one more question. Is it
Yes.
always at night, or is it during the day
No,
too?
all times a day.
All times. Okay.
Alexander, do you have any idea what this thing would be?
Should I make?
Knowing what
Can I
we
make a?
do, let's
Can I make
share our
like a
lives.
history or an intelligence check?
Make a history check.
History.
I
All
would
right.
like to make a knuckle check, also, if possible, about that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
I would push mine. Oh. It's not a critical, but still.
So not on my level.
Crit.
Okay, hold on. I better. Better get ready to start typing something.
History check. There are many there are not many urban legends, but I have a feeling that I feel like Alexander would he likes true crime. Does Alexander enjoy true crime?
I would say a little. Yeah.
You know that there are quite a few cases where serial killers will stalk a victim for weeks before they go in for the kill.
Okay. He's gonna say, He's gonna say, this, as much as I hate to say this, I've heard a little things about about a few crimes where serial killers stalked their victims for a while before killing them. There's a possibility that he will try to kill you eventually.
Did I get something else from my yogurt tour?
Not a whole lot. Yeah, this doesn't feel that occult. This feels more natural. This feels more.
It doesn't feel like a curse or like a ghost stalking her or something.
Yeah.
It feels more
It's
And
natural.
not a ghost or curse. Feels like it's either a very, very creepy human or something that not of the occult for.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
If that's.
We'll look into this, but I need you to understand that there could be a possibility that this is just some guy stalking you, looking to kill you, and he's just another dipshit human.
I'm partially worried about that. It's part of the reason why I told you all. Is I'm worried it has to do
Ava,
with my previous place of employ.
Ava, have you ever changed your appearance? I mean, of course, your makeup, and he still recognizes you through it? Does he still watch?
Yeah. It's hard to tell if he's watching me or if he's just watching in general.
Still.
Do you?
He should usually shows up once every hour. So if you guys want to stay a bit, and see if you can see him.
Yeah, I think so.
Sure.
And I think it could be good if after the restaurant close, we look for him for a bit, just to make sure that nothing happens.
Yeah, I mean, as the time gets a little bit later, someone could pretend like they're talking on their phone outside the building, looking around.
Yeah, I'm very good at pretending that I talk on my phone. I do it all the time.
How shocked I am.
Well, it looks like, Vanessa, you could keep an eye out. You seem to be really good at spotting these things.
Well, I didn't take a nap in the car, so I don't know how reliable I will be.
Well, I'll keep an eye out, but it's probably better that you don't be a distraction, if anything, right?
Yeah.
We don't know what's gonna happen. We don't know if this guy is just some weirdo. If he has just an abnormally weird crush on Miss Ava. Or someone in the building. But given that we know things that other people don't, let's keep it open that it might be more than what it seems. To Alexander's point, someone with violent intent.
Well,
Here's hoping. I mean,
now
yeah.
that, now that we've made contact, I do have to get back to work. Enjoy your food.
Yep.
Yep.
Thank you. Oh man, the siren fingers look good. Well, 'cause, 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 'cause,
She goes back to the counter. Yeah, you guys are able to have a decent meal.
While this is going on, I'd like to have followed where I forgot the guy. The
Sid.
pardon?
Sid.
Sid. Yeah, I'd like to follow where Sid went, and then after a moment, I'd like to follow. I'd like to go find him.
You follow him and you see he goes out a back door, and he's like sitting on like a back step, and you see he pulled out a cigarette and lights it.
He's one of those good chefs.
He looks over and
But
just
we'll,
goes,
I'll say we'll look around then follow.
he looks over and sees you and just goes, "Oh,
So what do you know about the goings on?
with the guy who's stalking Ava.
Yeah.
He's a creep. Every time I'm trying to go to confront him, he just disappears. So anytime he's always watching work, he's always sitting at the bus stop across the street. Always shows up exactly 10 past the hour. Like clockwork.
Hmm.
Does Bart have any obvious signs that show that he is a veteran?
There'll be a sort of like a rigidness to his stand, and like despite his sort of like his face being a bit more jacked up, his boots are immaculate. Like as if like he wakes up, polishes the boots, and then everything else just gets done to the wayside.
Sid, seeing that you're standing is so
Yeah.
caught at attention, he just kind of smiles and goes, "At ease, soldier."
Oh, fair. It's hard to get out of the mentality, you know.
And he says it in a way that sounds like he has said it many, many, many times.
Where he says that, but like immediately like, relaxes, and then just looks himself, and then just looks at Sid. Okay. What branch?
As a Marine,
Same. Obviously, different different slave drivers, but Semper Fi.
when I got back from second tour, I was a slave driver at one point. Second tour is where I lost the eye. Came unfit for combat, but I could still drill with the best of them. And he finishes his cigarette. And you see, he puts it out on like a banister and pulls out a second one and lights it.
Never go into the smoking. I was the I was the paranoid one. I was always fixing my gun. Sad, you know, it always seemed to get into everyone's rifle, and so well, that's how I got this. And he like moves his shirt aside and shows like a large burn on his shoulder.
Sand and ash. Those are the two things that always got places that they weren't supposed to.
Still feel it some days.
You and me both. Ava says I'm magic. I can tell when it is about to rain because the eye starts to hurt.
hypothetically, you ever miss the old ways, the old life?
Sometimes, because there's a better way for me to release some of the problems I have. I said before, I'm on probation. Got jailed for nearly beating a guy to death. Got a bit too ruthless. But it was. I mean, sometimes I do, but I don't miss the problems that came with it.
Hmm. You know, I know of some people that admire qualities like ours. I could set you in contact with them. Maybe they could get you a part-time alignment with them to help supplement income and give you better access to keeping an eye on Ava.
No, I wouldn't mind that.
Disappears when you walk close. Does anything go by when you walk close, or is it just you seem to blink and he's gone?
Blink. That's I wink and he's gone. He kind of
Well,
smirks. I never did catch your name, soldier.
Bartholomew, but Bart.
Hmm. My my parents are Greek. I got a long name. I don't even go by it anymore. So I just call myself Sid. Ah,
If I may
yeah.
be candid, Miss Ava, her romantical deal.
He kind of gets a smirk on his face and goes, "As far as I know, she ain't seen anybody. Want me to try to set you two up?"
Well,
Funny thing is, in the Marines, my call sign was Cupid. I had a tendency to. I never had any luck with the ladies, but I had a tendency to set my squad mates up with the few that the relationships lasted even after we went back home.
I'll
I think it's the I think the
Yeah.
Tony
see
like
Top
doesn't
Gun.
buy these things. And he kind of smirks again.
Say again.
He says, I think the term for it is I just got an eye for these kind of things.
Uh, I won't I won't trouble you for any help. I prefer to you know, better get the target of my own volition.
Fair enough.
You know, you can't always rely on your squad. Sometimes you gotta go in.
Lone wolf. And she puts out a second cigarette and looks at his clock and just goes, "It's a little bit 5 past. I should probably get back and make sure nothing happens." And you also hear like shouting from inside the store. It's just, Sid, are you outside again? Hopefully you're not too close to the door. Katie doesn't like the smell of the cigarettes when she's going out to throw out the garbage. He goes, real boss is calling.
I'll keep both eyes on the bus stop. I'll double up on your job.
I was good talking to you, Bart.
Nice talking to you too, Sid.
And he pushes you back.
Meanwhile, there's just a tray of food that, Bart ordered that's sitting there.
Slowly getting.
So I accidentally ordered a family platter of food.
I imagine like after Alexander was eating his food, he'd very much be the kind of person that just like sees the unattended food. It just goes, I want to try some of that.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh,
Gerald
that's just how
Gerald keeps saying he's probably still in the bathroom. He'll be back anytime now.
You really think he'll notice? Probably still wooing over Eva.
He was wooing her?
Never mind.
I don't have an eye for these things. I mean, look at me. Wouldn't be working for the same business with you if I did.
Sure.
By the time Bart, you get back, your plate of food. Rose, are you still just staring out the window?
I would stare at you and then.
You would stare every what?
You and then, like every
No,
maybe
no.
30 seconds or something.
Okay.
You and then.
Yeah. Who all is looking out the window?
After I'm done eating my food and then stealing a little bit off Bart's plate, I'll look out the window.
Okay.
Gerald will not be looking out the window. He'll be more like observing the interior to see if anything is off, while others watch outside.
Vanessa, what do you do?
She would be looking at where she saw the person, even though Ava said the person only shows up once every hour. She still looks for him, even though she might not see it.
Well, it's been a decent amount of time. Most of the food is finished. Yeah. And you guys watch as a bus pulls up to the bus stop across the street. About a minute passes, and then the bus leaves, and sitting on the bench, just staring at the building, is a man in a black business suit, a red tie, and a hat. He's just staring.
Is that the guy?
He's there. We should go interrogate him while he's here.
He
What
won't
makes you think he won't
stay.
disappear the moment we try and go near him?
There's a back exit. We could try to go from there and surprise him, maybe.
You guys do that. I'll go out. Alexander's gonna stand up, and he's gonna head out the door.
The moment someone blinks or looks away, he's gone.
So don't blink.
Vanessa is going to be staring at him, then
Maybe we should all get an angle and approach.
I will follow Alexander, like if it's going on his own, I will follow him.
Okay.
So Alexander's gonna go outside, and he's not gonna go to him. He's just gonna stand, because you said he's on the other side of the street, right? On a bench.
Yes.
Yeah, he's just gonna stand on the on this side, stay on this side of the street, and just stare at him.
Stereotype.
He's staring at you with a motionless face.
I will.
Gerald goes, "Ah, fuck, I blinked."
The instant Gerald blinks, the guy disappears.
Oh shit.
No, I was messing with him.
Oh, okay.
Is there cars across the street?
Yes. It's a bigger city, so there is a decent bit of traffic.
Is there like a walkway or something?
Not the nearest walkway is probably it'd be like a minute walk. Like it'd be like probably 30 seconds to walk down, and like 30 seconds to walk across the street, and then 30 seconds to a minute to walk back up to the bus stop.
Well, I will do it, I guess.
Vanessa's just gonna be illegal. If someone else is watching him, she's gonna jaywalk when there's no cars.
Alexander is going to after staring at him for
How would you
For a
know?
minute,
How would you
he's-
know if there's no cars if you can't look both ways? You have to look at him.
Well, someone else is staring at him.
Oh, okay. Not Gerald. He blinked, but he's still looking.
after Alexander stares at him for like a minute, he's gonna put his hand up and start waving slowly.
No reaction.
Okay.
Vanessa, as you were walking across the street, you see approaching is another bus from a different company that is about to come to the stop.
I have time to make it if I sprint, or is it?
Give me a dexterity check.
Oh,
Oh no, I'm gonna get
my
hit by a
God.
car.
Oh, or it just cuts you off, and he disappears.
Oh,
Hard success.
nice.
You are able to book it, and you make it to the bus stop before.
He sits on the bench, and she's going to do something really dangerous. She's gonna board the bus with him.
The bus pulls up. You stand to go board the bus, and you watch as he stands, turns 180, and walks away.
Is he walking down a certain direction?
Yes, he's walking, you watch as he walks down like an alleyway almost, and then hooks a right and disappears from view.
She awkwardly chuckles to herself and says wrong bus, and then sits back down and watches the man.
Oh, he walked down an alleyway and then hooked a right and disappeared from view.
Oh.
You would have to follow him if you.
The instant the bus blocked vision with the siren song, he got up, turned around, and walked away.
I see.
No, it disappears.
Oh yeah, how he's disappearing.
It
Just
might
goes down
not
the
be
alley.
even coming for the bus. Like, it might just come each time like this.
He's just a human. And laugh. I can do crazy shit.
She takes a couple. She waits a couple seconds because she doesn't want to be completely suspicious and get arrested, because she does have an illegal technical firearm on her.
She's
So
got a
she
gun.
wait. So she waits for a couple seconds and then gets up and then goes to the alleyway to look down it.
If I may, knowing that he used his alleyways enough, you will not necessarily need to follow after him, but like if it's what your character wants to do, you know, it's up to you. I said, knowing that he's used his alleyways like enough for no, but like, you know, if your characters want to follow it, it's up to you.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna follow a creepy man down an alleyway.
I
That's
thought
why
you
I'm
were.
just I'm just gazing into the alleyway to see if I see him.
You do
I'm
not.
gonna. Alexander is gonna start kind of going to the other street. If there's a crosswalk nearby, he's gonna use it. If not, he'll try a jaywalk.
It's 30 seconds away, the crosswalk.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Zedix, what do I do now? Or am I? Oh, sorry. I thought you said I had to do a check. Sorry, my mistake. Blah.
You. So you. Are you walking to a crosswalk? Or you jaywalk as well.
I'm just gonna use crosswalk.
Okay. So you go down one crosswalk. Rose goes down the other crosswalk. This bus goes in front of the bus stop. This is when Vanessa sees the guy walk away. The bus then moves. He's no longer standing. He was probably only sitting there for like a minute and a half.
Okay. Does Vanessa say that he got away from the alley?
Oh, did you guys catch up with her? I thought I was
Gerald
we
has
got to the
not.
bus
Gerald
stop.
has not left the restaurant yet.
I don't think
Yeah.
Bart has either.
But does you did get
Nope,
up
he's
to the
signing
bus
his
stop?
food.
I thought Vanessa would see him down the alleyway before you guys met up with her.
Oh, okay.
Well, he hooked a right after.
He went down the alleyway and hooked a right. So in order to look where he went, you have to go down the alleyway as well.
Oh. Then I simply wait for the group, for the two individuals.
Question.
He went down
Nope.
the alleyway and went right.
Did
Yes, Rose.
Bart say about the past 10 thingy? That he was always coming like past 10?
So like every
Did
hour,
Bart?
wasn't it?
I mean, apparently the chief said to Bart that he was coming every hour past 10. Did Bart relay that?
Did Bart relay that?
No, he said the guy will disappear, but he didn't say much else. He was upset that he noticed half of his chips gone, and his and his promised egg was missing too.
I tried to stop him.
Bastard left even without paying too.
What time it is?
It's like 7. No. Close to 8:10 p.m.
8:10.
Okay. And what time was it when Vanessa first spotted him?
7:10.
Oh, okay. Even if she doesn't know about the 10.
Gerald just looks at Bart
Hey.
and then looks back out the window. Do you think they found any clues? Do you think they figured it out yet?
You, Bart and Gerald, you both also do watch as the second bus goes in front of the bus stop and then leaves, and the guy's no longer there.
Checks out.
Vanessa's
Oh.
still standing there, but the guy's no longer there.
So he went that way, correct?
Yes, you
Vanessa?
went down the alleyway and went to the right.
All right. Wait here. Alexander's gonna start walking down the alleyway.
It might just be back there in Wonder Hall. If he gone down this alleyway, maybe we could just wait for him to cross and like hide.
You
and
do
then
that.
Ambush him.
Go ahead. I'm gonna walk down
I
this
mean-
alleyway.
Okay.
He's gonna keep going.
Alistair has started to walk down the alleyway.
Then I'm gonna take a right.
You take a right. You do not see anything.
Can I do my thing?
Yeah.
Because I'm guessing it's dark. So that's so I make a spot hidden.
Yeah.
Aw. Fuck it, I'll push it.
Okay.
Push to the limit.
Ooh.
I feel like if
Shut
this
up.
guy's gone in an instant, like he moved just to get out of line of sight and he disappears.
I mean, we
Um,
do think he's a normal human.
Could be.
you do not see any humans, any people, and as your eyes start to hurt, you kind of blink hard and look over, and you see in the brick wall to your left, indents in the brick, as if something like pushed its hand into the brick, and then pushed its hand into the brick, and pushed its hand into the brick, like something climbed up the wall through sheer force of pushing itself into the brick.
What?
Yeah,
Looks
human.
like something climbed this wall.
My spidey
Alright.
senses are tingling.
Why don't you shut up? Alright.
Joke's on you. That was.
And I'm gonna
torpedoed by
I'm gonna deactivate my thing. And then I'm gonna walk back to them.
You give me a Constitution check.
Alright.
Their eyes are a bit red. They aren't bleeding. They aren't hurting a ton.
Okay.
And you walk back.
Well, whatever this thing is, I have a feeling it's got good climbing capabilities.
Ah, so that K-word?
I don't think like that, per se. It looks like it forcibly climbed that brick wall back there after it went to the right, after going down the alleyway.
Okay. I mean, we have stun guns, I guess.
Could be an agile thing, or just a guy with a nice indoor gym.
Or just a guy with a nice indoor gym. Yeah. I mean, if he is human and a serial killer, it makes sense.
It's It's just that that one rock climber. I can't remember his name.
Tom Cruise.
No.
James Franco.
I get that reference.
Was there a good place to hide in this alley?
I'm sorry,
Not
say?
really.
Oh, okay. I mean, it didn't really look at us anywhere, right?
Was it the
Yeah.
hillside was the closest one to it?
Yeah, I think so. Did he look at Yeah, I think he did look at Alexander when Alexander looked at him, right?
I don't think he gave me any
He
emotion.
had a blank, emotionless face.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he still looked back, I think.
He didn't look back.
No.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
Did he even look at anybody, acknowledge anybody, or was he like looking
Nope.
past?
He was looking past.
Mm.
Okay.
He's really just thinking about them, you know, the siren chicken legs.
The siren spicy chicken thighs.
Yeah.
All right. Let's head back. Like you said, he might show up again.
The hard success on your spot hidden. You did notice something else near those holes. Probably is probably about 6 inches long, about 3 inches thick of a it's like a rubbery pale patch of like cloth or something.
Oh, of what now?
Rubbery, like light tan patch of cloth. Like it looked like it was ripped off of something.
Okay. Could I say I grabbed that before
Yes.
walking back? The cloth?
Yes.
Okay.
Does he show it to us?
Yeah, hold on one second. Before I forget how he described it.
Rubbery patch of cloth.
Oh yeah. I also found this on the wall. I'll show it to them.
Was sniff it. Does it smell of anything?
No, not really.
He's
I mean,
gonna still
yes,
sniff it. Alexander's gonna sniff it.
smells of motor oil and like industrial grade electronic lubricant.
That is strong. I have a hunch I know who to probably give this to. Let's go back. I'm gonna go back to the restaurant.
Let's go back.
And I have a question.
Well,
Is Bart still eating?
Bart, are you still eating your food?
Mute.
Bart's still eating.
Obviously, he's still eating because
All
he's
right.
not
He's not here.
talking.
Yeah.
Okay. If he's still eating, what I was gonna do, Alexander's gonna go walk up and see Bart still eating, and then he's literally gonna take out the cloth and literally put it on his food and just fucking say, "Here, sniff this."
What makes you think Bart was the person to go to with that?
I mean, out of all of us, I don't know. Kind of was the first person he thought of, really. He probably would go to
Yo,
Nash, but Nash ain't here.
Hero, give me a intelligence check or an education check.
Education check? Oh, I'm actually
Yeah.
decent at those. Not if I roll a 100. I could push it. Yeah. I should. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, that's fun.
You see Alexander slap this thing down, and it looks familiar. It looks like you should know what this is, and it makes you so frustrated that you can't figure out what it is.
Why, you said a batch of cloth, like a tissue, like a small towel? What is it called?
It said rubbery. Too.
An handkerchief? Is it like an
No,
handkerchief?
It's more
it
like
looks
torn fabric.
yes.
That's
kind
down,
of.
yeah.
Torn fabric is like the only thing I can describe it as without. Yeah, that's the only thing I can describe it as. It's more rubbery than fabric. It looks like almost as if someone tore off a piece of a wetsuit.
Oh.
Okay.
Alright. I guess you don't know anything. Here, Gerald, look at this. I guess. I think it may have came off the guy.
You can give me another education check.
Oh, that's in front of me now?
Yes.
Right, 70 is good. I'm pushing this one.
You're really. Now that it's in front of you and you actually like feel it, it clicks. And suddenly you feel sick to your stomach. This is the same consistency as the skin of a cadaver.
Oh. Joe does he like looks at it, but he's not gonna touch it. You might want to wash your hands.
This much. If this is skin, this much, there would be a lot of blood included with this.
But there's no blood on it.
There's no blood. And that is where we'll pick up next week.
Oh, I'm upset. No, okay. That was good.
Human skin that smells like oil?
Throw it on this guy's fucking the siren's breath or whichever one he ordered.
Yeah, I find it really funny. You literally just put human skin on Bart's food.
Luckily, Bart finished his food like a good boy.
Too late.
Slapping down on his plate.
There's like one bite left before
yeah.
Alexander said put just human skin on it because he didn't know what it was. And Alexander handled it with his hands, his open hands. But
I sniffed it.
He sniffed it.
Yeah.
I sniffed it.
And Rose.
Dungeon Delvers.
I mean, it smells like coffee. It's fine.
Dungeon Delvers. This has been the first of a 3-part
Oh gosh.
longer session.
The Lincoln
Um,
disaster.
Yeah. And it's gonna mainly culminate, I think, because the way we set it up is the final episode of this, if everything goes according to plan. It's
I did say 3
Mon-
and 4. 4 is if like
Yeah.
we haven't reached the ending to it.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it's been a pleasure, and we'll see you all next week.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.